We hanging tough. Bam, bam, ba-da-da. Hanging tough. We hanging tough like Dabo's bunch. Hanging tough.
Both these teams keeping Brett Brooks in their thoughts and prayers. It was a 3-year start with Arkansas. Transferred to LSU as a team captain.
Oh, mercy, that's Dabo's crack.
Was turned a large tumor.
That's hanging tough too.
Brooks family making this statement. He's in the hospital here in Baton Rouge. Both teams wearing number 3 decals on their helmets tonight. It's been emotional for both sides. Maybe 20 Razorbacks played with Brooks when he was there. He's a team captain at LSU.
At an episode in camp, they weren't real sure, at that point, if it was just something they were dealing with just, normal.
Oh, shit.
And then had another episode a week ago.
Oh, Lord mercy.
It showed that he had the
Hold on, gang of Lang. What have I done to myself here? Hold on a minute. Shit. Really?
So show him what kind of team we have.
Yeah, and I'm a little bit pissed. Shit.
Brian Kelly and some of the Bayou Bengals that visited. Sam Pittman was invited by the family to do the same.
Oh, boy.
Holly will have more in a moment as LSU takes over on the 3 and out, just their 4th 3 and out this
I
season.
messed up something here. Don't tell me. Okay. I was about to say, don't tell me this pile of shit's still on. Talking about Tennessee. Pile of shit. Yeah, you're coming next week. You coming next week. You coming next week, Tennessee. I've already started too. Well, I need to calm down a little bit because, doggone it, y'all, I got to do something real quick. Man, this is crazy. Hold on a second. I gotta do this.
Just updating something. A minute ago, CD with Malik Neighbors, just giving people
Shit.
Good in the return game, certainly good on some of the spot screen stuff, but they need a vertical threat in the passing game.
What did I do here?
This guy you're going to see later on the week in the SEC with a massive game. Jim Johnson, Arizona game. Tackling the supplementary.
Crappity crap. Hold on. Well, I'm not even going to explain what I did. So, not even gonna explain it. I gotta.
Offensive line for South Carolina. It has been bad. It has not even been better though. It's got better.
It has been bad. These SEC network commentators. Who's this goofy ass on the left hand side with the all blue suit on, talking about South Carolina's offensive line? It's been bad. It's been bad. I mean, wait, what? We played Georgia last week. What was the score? 24-14. They moved the ball very well for a half. Second half didn't play so well. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Goofy ass. Who is this goofy son? They got some of the dumbest. Is it like Dari? His name's like Dari, Darwinoka, Dari Noka. Where'd they come up with these names at? I mean, like, when I was in school, it was like John Smith and Helen Hunt. I mean, you didn't have these stupid names like that somebody had to struggle to pronounce when they were calling roll on the first day of school. Fuck you, Dari. Go back to Egypt. What I was complaining about, I'm an idiot, and I did something to where, thank you, Kyle, where I got my big TV down here is screwed up, and I inadvertently programmed it to where the device that I'm using is the only thing that I can change it with as far as a remote. And then this one is programmed to the other TV. So now I have this one on home screen. I can't get it off the goddamn home screen. So that means I'm not going to be able to, normally at the same time, simultaneously when I'm watching our game, I usually have this iPad hooked up to where I could watch your comments and all that good stuff. Then I can't do it today. So I'm going to have to hook this one up so I can watch Notre Dame and Ohio State. Or what have you, you know. But that's fine. Damn it, the house is packed tonight at Willie B. It's dark. It's dark here too. That sounded dumb, didn't it? It's dark here too. Hey, super chat. I appreciate that. I gotta get back here. Thank you, King. Sorry about your loss today. I mean, I'm not sorry about it, but you know what I mean. It sucks.
I'm done. I'm done. Want to just do work up, get out, or hitch? Move a little and then get out.
Showing Spencer Rattler working out before the game a little while ago. Look at that. Look at that. That guy.
Got it. I got it. I got it. Y'all fine? I'm done.
That guy threw it through the uprights from like 90 yards away.
And now everybody's seen it. In a league full of quarterbacks, we got our own Jordan Rodgers on top of us.
Jordan Rodgers.
Who've been there, but not necessarily doing it. Spencer Rodgers is comfortable as he's ever been in a Gamecock uniform. Will Rodgers on the other side in Mississippi State, you got a lot to figure out. Yeah, with Spencer. First, I feel we've got to tell everybody you're mic'd up. Just make that clear off the bat. He's playing like a quarterback that has a complete resurgence. His confidence, his demeanor, he's relaxed. I mean, he was on the highest of highs at Oklahoma, and he had a roller coaster.
Y'all seen Nico Lamalivia playing for Tennessee today? Oh, woo. He gonna put about 60 up on y'all jackpot next week. Be ready for Nico Lamalivia.
11,181 pages next in the list.
Ah, Lord, probably will. I don't know. I need to get this going. I guess I gotta watch what we got going on here. 63 people watching, 22 people hit thumbs up. Have anybody look at Mississippi State's uniforms? They look like an absolute turd. I mean, that's the ugliest uniforms I think I've ever seen. And I mean, I'm not that guy, you know. I don't judge helmets and judge uniforms all that much and stuff. But I mean, it just looks ridiculous. I mean, it looks like 1962 high school level ugly. Just plain gray pants and plain and the ugly script helmets. Just looks like shit. It's going to get crazy in here. It's going to get lit. I'm telling you. I have a feeling this game's probably going to get a little ugly before it gets pretty. I don't know. Hate it that I can't watch. Can't really watch Ohio State and Notre Dame. That really ticks me off, but it is what it is. Fat boy here messed up some of the video stuff. Definitely lit in Columbia tonight. Stop.
These two programs met regularly as soon as South Carolina joined the ACC, but that trend came to an end a while ago, and now a rare matchup between these two in a series which South Carolina has won 7 of the last 8.
And we're about to get started. Mississippi State's going to get the ball first. So we'll see what's going on here. Come on, Gamecocks. Defense, step up. Stop the run. That needs to be the number one goal tonight. Stop the run. You stop the run, I feel like other things will come into play. Or everything else will fall into place, shall I say. Will Rogers, 11,000 career passing yards. Yeah. He's had a prolific career. He absolutely has. Wazoo up 14-0 over the Beavs. I'm not surprised. What's he say? Kyle says Tax need a new song. I'm not sure who that is, but what do you say? First down, bottled up, stop behind the line of scrimmage. Marks goes down. I think that's Marks. Joe Quavius. Marks on the carry. Hit thumbs up if you're in here. Share the live stream out. We'll take any and everyone to come in here. I know there's like a lot of people streaming these games anymore. I mean, we all got to get a piece of the pie, but this, however, happens to be the best channel. Well, in my opinion, the best, most entertaining, exciting. We give you your money's worth, if that makes any sense. Not that you're having to pay money to come over to see it. YouTube is free. We give you everything we can. 3rd and 7. Gamecocks got him kind of behind the sticks to start it off with. 3rd and 7. Come up with a big stop here. 3rd and 7. Rogers calls for it out of the gun. Under a little pressure and pass complete. God damn it! 33-yard gain. Who is this? Stop. Stop over there. Who's this wide receiver nobody's ever heard of? God dang it. The run defense is usually the problem. Now we can't cover on the back end. What are we doing? He was running wide open. He could have went, stole my lunch money, ran off with it, and said, ha, 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 ha. Mark goes down. Number 7. Trapped in the backfield. Boom. That's fine. Brian Thomas gets him. That's fine. We'll take that. Let's stop that pass. All right. Yeah, we got the Vols next week. We need to just not. I'm not worried about that right now. We'll talk about if we're winning this game in the second half later on. I'll talk about the Vols game. I'm not going to talk about it right now. I'll talk about it plenty next week. You got your own set of problems coming up. Quarterback, no, he pulls it out. They run a wildcat there. Knocked down about the 40-yard line. That's Mike Wright. That's the guy from Vanderbilt. That's the old Vanderbilt quarterback. Who takes a Vanderbilt transfer portal quarterback? It's a sad sitch right there, ain't it? Boy, they look like a big pile of crap today. 3rd and 12. Come on, Gamecocks. Rogers. Kind of punt it. Did y'all see Dabo go for it today on 4th down? He pulled out the big balls. He had a big set of balls. He pulled them out. Went for it. He got it too. Didn't end up making a difference though. Still lost.
First-year head coach, defensive coordinator under Mike Leach for the last few seasons.
Riverdog says Vols suck, Carolina sucks. About all the sucks. Sincerely, Vols. How do you suck? What'd y'all win today? What was it, like 51 to 14? Something like that? You won by like 40. Stop. You don't believe that. Down. Backed up to about the 3-yard line. What a hell of a way to start right there. That's fine. I'm not saying y'all are great, Dr. Vol, but you're not terrible. You've lost one game. Get over it. I mean, y'all lost to Florida. It's a rival. Get on from it and move on. I mean, y'all didn't think you were going 12-0 this year anyway. You can still go 10-2 or something, probably. I mean, you're probably going to lose to Georgia, but the rest of your games are winnable. Just stop. Stop it. If you go 10-2 and lose to Georgia, you got the same exact record you did last year. But, I mean, you're probably not going to go 10-2. You're probably going to lose a couple more besides that. I mean, you don't have, I mean, there's no Hendon Hooker, no Jalen Hyatt, no Cedric Tillman, and people just acting like, oh, well, it's just a plug-and-play offense, and they're going to go in there and everybody's going to light it up. I know. It's that. It don't work like that. Hendon Hooker was a lot better than people realized. I mean, everybody knew he was good, but, I mean, sometimes you don't realize how good somebody is until you try to replace them and you see that replacement playing, and then you're like, well, damn, he was good. You know? Yerder, thank you for the super chat. Tonight, right now, I have a Coors beer. Says, show the doggy which one do you want to see. We got 3 of them here. Come here, buddy. Come here, Diggy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hard-headed. Hard-headed. Come here. Come here, babies. I got 3 dogs. I got Ziggy. Yeah, buddy. Come here. Come here, buddy. There he comes. I got him. I got a pug doggy, and I got a little Shih Tzu doggy, and they're over there playing with each other right now. I'll get them up and show them when they start to get tired out a little bit. The people say Nico should start are idiots. Yeah, I saw him in there. He didn't look great. I mean, he's a freshman. I talked to Rob today. Yeah, I did earlier. He was a little upset. I jabbed at him a couple of times, but I didn't after that because that'd be rude.
Well, I got an instant turn off from my car.
Because, I mean, he don't, to be fair, he doesn't jab at me. And he's had plenty of opportunities to do that, for sure. So, I don't try to be a butthole. I did tell him, I thought I found a decent-looking receiver in that Bo Collins kid. He looks all right. And, they've had some trouble with the receiving core. A lot of criticisms about, well, Clemson doesn't have a Mike Williams anymore. Well, Clemson doesn't have a DeAndre Hopkins or a Sammy Watkins anymore or T. Higgins. Well, that Collins kid looked okay, and the young kid from around here, I can't even remember his name now. I don't know. He's from right around here somewhere. He's a true freshman. He looks pretty decent. Tyler something or other. DeCarrion Joyner runs forward for nothing. Tyler Brown. Glad to see the Wild Mouse from Colorado got the throat punch. It says Jackpot Recliner. Well, you and I aren't in the same camp on that. Go, baby, go. Oh, wow. DeCarrion Joyner runs forward for about a 3-yard gain. Wow. All right, so the first two plays of the game, we run the ball, which is not our strong suit. Why are we running the ball down here? I don't care if you're inside the 5. Let Spencer air it out. I remember being in the Gamecocks game one time. We threw a 9-yard touchdown pass against Virginia in 2003. Or 2002. It was a long time ago. I think it was 2003. Who cares? There we go. Complete. Trey Knox. There you go. Why didn't you do that 2 plays ago? That was Troy Williamson. Troy Williamson caught a 99-yard touchdown pass. It was 2003 against the Virginia Cavaliers. Terrible running game. I mean, here you go again, running the ball. Look at this. This is goddamn stupid. Why can y'all not run the fucking ball and get any positive yardage? Why are you behind the sticks every time? Stop running him. He fucking sucks as a running back. Get his ass out. Goddamn, I'm going to go ahead and say it. I don't care how nice he is. I don't care how long he's been a Gamecock. I don't care how good of a teammate he is. He's not a goddamn running back. He sucks. There you go. Throw him the ball. That's what he does. He's a slot receiver. Quit making a slot receiver a running back. There, I went ahead and said it for the whole fan base. Goddamn guy sucks. He can't run the fucking ball. Let the kid from Newberry be the fucking running back. He can run the damn ball. Shit. I swear my fat ass could get more yardage than him. He's a terrible running back. Ugh. Rattler, back to pass. Pass complete. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Oh, yeah, Xavier Leggett. He gone. She gone. Woo! 76 yards to the man from Mullins, South Kakalaki, Xavier Leggett. Touchdown, Gamecocks. Wow. Wow. 73 yards after the catch. That's a new stat they're keeping up with now, is how many yards you come up with after the catch. It kind of shows what kind of quarterback you got, I guess, too. He's a yak. Y-A-C. He's a yak guy. He's a yak monster. The yak monster. Number 17, Xavier Leggett. Look at him. Biceps as big around as my goddamn thigh. Love it. Woo! Guy's good. Mario Anderson, number 24. Boom! Look at that block. Look at that block. He's the one who sprung that play. No, we can make him start running back, though. Why isn't Fugar starting? My guess would be he sucks. Brandon Kemp, you know he sucks. Dude, he's terrible. Got Notre Dame on the money line. The Gamecocks about a 6. Well, you're up to a good start so far. That was a nice play. We liked it. Philip Nixon says Tennessee has no chance to get South Carolina. Okay. Okay. James Thompson says, yak this, JP. James, shut up. Get on up here. He's a yak monster. Mario Anderson did pick up the blitz. Dr. Vol says he's rooting for the Irish. I hate this. Me too, man. Me too. I agree. I can't stand them. Just loud mouth and, always bragging and about what? You ain't done shit. I mean, they've done more than we have, but in terms of expectations, in terms of mouth lining up and meeting expectations, they don't do it.
Got your new fantasy team name? Real Chet.
Caleb Elkin says, Jackpot, what would you like to see out of this game for the defense and offense? Continued improvement, I guess. I mean, I saw some improvement on the first drive from the defense. They stopped the run, and that guy had negative yardage. They gave a big pass play. I didn't like that. But they look good there, and I think that was probably just a little bit of being out of position, over pursuit. Offense, more of that, continued that. And I want to see somebody different run the ball. I don't want to see Dak Joyner run the ball. No more. No more. He can't do it. It's fucking hard. Did anybody see that drive? It's terrible. Feel free to cut out that clip of me complaining there and send it to the Gamecock coaching staff. You can't do it. And they're living in a dream fantasy world if they think that he's a running back. The guy cannot run the football. Brock Lee says he's glad Tennessee invented the game of football. I know. They had the first game ever. Rutgers says they're the birthplace of college football, but I think they lied. It's honest. It's honestly, it's Knoxville and that.
Receivers and the trust of where they're going to be and when they're going to be there. They're just not on the same page, right? That's a curl route. You got to get to 12 yards and back down your stem in front of that linebacker. Instead, receiver here searches for green grass, and Will goes, that's not where you're supposed to be. Here again, an option.
What's for dinner? You miss me driving food? Well, I mean, how have you been since I dropped you off at the Goodwill all those months ago?
That's where Will Rogers thinks he's going, not where the receiver wants it.
I'm having pizza. I know your new owners do some stuff though. I heard they were into that Peruvian food or something. They were into some of that weird kind of cuisine, but it's all right. I'm sure they'll drop some of it on you. Just calm down. If y'all think I'm weird, I'm having a conversation with Jackpot's recliner over in the chat. Come on, Gamecocks. Second down. Come here. I have two dogs, a Shih Tzu and the Pug Puppy. And the Shih Tzu, she's probably about 5 months old, and the Pug Puppy's a little over 2 months old, and she likes to try to dominate the Pug Puppy and bully her a little bit. Rogers back to pass complete, over the middle.
So it's very comfortable for him to move in and be the first starting freshman quarterback. Mike Lee's team, and he continues to climb those charts. He's past Peyton, he's past Chris Lee. Georgia's David Green is up next. Going back to some of the things that Georgia just talked about, confidence feels like it sort of summed it up.
Christopher Weeks says the Gamecocks have baby cocks. That's funny right there. It's hilarious. James Thompson said, remember you promised Joyner he could be get him. Rogers falls forward on the scramble. Promised him he could be a quarterback when you recruited him. Yeah, and he has. So, I mean, what's the deal? He's played quarterback some. He ain't started a bunch, but he's been quarterback. Why they suck so bad? Can you explain that to me? No. If I could explain it to you, someone else could probably fix it. And then it wouldn't be a thing. Incomplete. They don't suck right now. I mean, they're winning 7-0, so I'm good with it. That receiver won a PI call. Clearly it wasn't. Marcel Sdow grabbed the ball and then split him in the head. Show the Pug. I will, Jerome. It's playing right now. But I will. It's a cute doggy. Get him. Tried to throw it to Marks out of the backfield. Couldn't grab it. Debo Williams all over him. Like a shit stain on Jackpot's underwear. And they'll have to punt the ball away. Super chats for Dog. I showed her on here before. I'm over here south of the border in Berea, in the front yard with a big fiesta going on. Sally on football watches soccer. Yeah, I know all about that life. I know where you at. El Berea. I used to spend a lot of time in Berea. I had a girlfriend that lived in Berea when I was in high school. It done changed a lot since then. Come here, baby. That was like Greenville's middle class area back in the day. Come here. Believe it or not. Come here. Come here. Look at him. Everybody wants to see the baby. People wants to see the baby on the live stream. Say, hey, baby. Hey. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Her name's Wheezy. We call her Wheezy because she wheezes a lot. She wheezes a lot. Yeah, she does. Doesn't she, Ziggy? And there's her butthole. And there's her standing on my shoulder. And Ziggy's over here. Come here, baby. Ziggy, come here, buddy. He's not jealous. He's right here.
just things that come with experience, and right now because Sean
Mario Anderson.
Jordan Moran is
All right, baby, come here. Yeah, I know, I love you. All right, let's go sit over here. Let's lay down right there. Let's get behind my back like you was yesterday. When I was watching the games last night, stop Jiggy. She was laying behind my back. Mario Anderson plunges forward for about 4. Now, he was stopped almost behind the line of scrimmage, and he still plunged forward and picked up about 3 or 4 yards. Bubba said she wiped her ass on your ear. I know, I'm never going to wipe it. Yeah, she's not going to piss on my head. Big growl, Omega Blake. Come here. No, the baby. Come here. No. Yeah. You want to get up here too, huh? There we go. Mario Anderson. If there's, look at that, pick 4 for about 4 yards. If there's any doubt, this guy should not be the starting running back, I think it should be solved here tonight. I mean, come on. We got a true freshman starting on the offensive line, number 51, Olu Tribabalade. Oluwatosin is his real first name, so I know why he goes by Tree. Could you imagine trying to call him that? Oluwatosin! Boy, get your ass in here and stop watching the video games. I mean, come on, Tree. So, Tree, get your ass in here, boy. Anyway, he's good. He's a true freshman, and he's playing. And I had said that they need to start doing this. They've recruited all these true freshmen to play on the offensive line. They need to start playing them. Lawnmower Man at 7-0 Gamecocks. Rattler running around. Ah, damn it. Sacked. Flag down, though. That's probably going to be a late hit. Horse collar? They just called a horse collar on Mississippi State. What is this, 2006? I ain't heard a horse collar call. They called it on number 44. It was on number 14. Why was Shane Beamer over there hugging that guy? What the hell was going on with that? Yeah, that was unnecessary anyway. It's a face mask, too, almost. That wasn't a... I don't know. He got sacked. He got sacked, but it won't be shown as one, but that wasn't good. There we go. There's Dak Joyner with a little positive yardage on the running back side. Georgia Tech 17, Wake Forest 3. I was wondering why the line on that game was so short. Vegas knows shit we don't. I really do. I didn't think that Clemson game would be that close today. Oh no, the baby fell off the couch. Luke Doty with the reception. And the crowd goes, Luke, what's for dinner tonight? Probably pizza. I got a pizza in there. I also have something called Brooklyn Bites. Hunter Slay said I thought he couldn't run. Okay, well, 9 out of 10 times he runs for either negative or no yardage. So 1 time out of 10 he runs and gets positive yardage. There you go. How about that one? That was no yardage. He's not good. He's not good. He cannot run the ball. Yeah, whatever. People love to loving to Rattler back to pass. Running, and picks up a little bit of yardage. People loving to hate on Colorado because they lost today. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. He won 2 games. Nobody thought they'd win. So. Does the blue wrench mean you're a moderator? No, it means you got a tool between your legs. Everyone who has one of those swore to me it was at least 7 inches.
Again, as the big key to his name tonight.
So I gave him a tool. Joyner fights forward, close to the first down marker.
According to headlines, but
Close to it. Close to it.
less than once they spotted an injured player.
Texas A&M guy said jackpot fucks men.
Monte Russell came in to make the tackle.
Um,
And he was tended to by the
I don't
athletic
have anything to say
trainers
about that.
for Mississippi State.
Brock Lee timed him out, thank you. That douche is around here a lot. And I think he's actually a valid, like YouTube chatter. I don't think he's like a professional troll, that like the ones that have like one follower and they're just nothing but a troll. But he comes over here and says some dumb things. So we got a timeout. Gamecocks fixing to go up 14-0 here in a minute. Hide and watch. Uncle Lou predicted this today on his live stream. We were talking about this game, and he said he thought the Gamecocks would win. He expected the Gamecocks to win big, and I thought this would happen too. I thought we would come out throwing some haymakers and get up big early, and it looks like we're well on the way to doing that. I hope. Now,
Hey, how's it going?
you're just saying, can we get out of this game with no new injuries? Yeah, I know, right? South Carolina gets up at halftime. If we're up by like 3 scores or something against them, I'd yank Spencer Rattler out. I just yank him out and let Lenore Sellers play some. Now, I say all that to say, those are ifs and buts. That's a fantasy land scenario that we won't be having trouble with an SEC opponent. I mean, it's very valid that we will. Y'all try to keep me abreast tonight of the scores on the other games. The reason why I'm not watching them is because on my other TV, I screwed something up, and I can't change the channels now. I don't have a remote control for that TV. I lost it. Okay, well, actually, what I did, I have the remote control for it, but I reprogrammed it to my living room TV. So, in essential, I don't have a remote control for it. I use my phone to remote control that one. And I live stream off my phone, too. So, I can't change channels on it, so it's on the home screen. And I could change the channels on it, meaning I'd have to end the live stream, and I'm not doing that. So, yeah. And then I use my iPad too during all this. So yeah, that TV is rendered useless right now. I don't know how I managed to do that. But I want to know what Mizzou's doing. I want to know UAB playing them tough. They hanging tough. It's kind of like the Gamecock. People next week people say, well, the Gamecocks is up on the Georgia 14-3.5, Georgia's only up on UAB 14-7 or some shit like that.
She's affiliated a couple national championships, by the way. After what Kim Mulkey just got beat up.
You're eating some Utz potato chips. Thank you, James. First down, Gamecocks. No ruining the game. Yes, you will get screwed by the long dick of the law if you tell everybody what's going to happen like a minute before. Because some of the people that are watching on cable actually have it in real time or almost real time. Mario Anderson. He might have about 50, 75 yards tonight. Who knows? I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't know why cable gets it's a little bit ahead of that. That's why I used to want to do our radio broadcast in with the game, turn the sound down so I wouldn't have to hear these SEC network idiots and I could listen to Todd Ellis, but he's ahead of what's on TV. Anderson, tripped up, picked up a whole yard. We got a bunch of running backs. These guys can't make anybody miss. They can't make anybody miss. Cable sucks. It's $300 a month. Get rid of it. I got rid of it. Mine was $250 a month for like 3 boxes. 3 boxes. And that was back in 2016, I think, and we got rid of it here. Anderson fights forward, nothing. No running game whatsoever. This is stupid. Just stop trying to manufacture one. Let Spencer Rattler swing that thing and show out. Stop trying to experiment with the running game. If these fuckers can't run the damn thing and it's not going to work, let him throw the ball. Do what's going to work. I'd be a little pissed. I'd be a little bit pissed too. I mean, it's stupid to let these people try to carry the football if they can't even do it against a damn basic bitch defense like this. I mean, they certainly aren't going to be able to do it against a valid defense like Missouri or somebody like Clemson or whatever.
It's drive. We're making a splash. Twisted Tea drive. Twisted Tea fans love us.
Just done. Just stop doing it. Just let Spencer Rattler sling the ball around. Score some damn points. They've done pretty well tonight so far with that Mississippi State running attack with that Marks kid, and they did what I figured they would do. They've loaded the box to stop him, and Will Rogers has been ineffective through the air except for like one good throw. Brock Lise understands getting the run game going. Yeah, it's exactly. And I mean, they're I don't know. They're playing around here, playing with their food. In other words, and treating this like they're like a, this is an FCS team they're playing or something. Like it's not an SEC game. Just playing around. Could be up 14-0 right now. Did you get a sock? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here. You want to play with it? You want to play with it? If you want to play with that, I'll put you down there to play with it. If not, I'm going to pick you up and play with you.
This is the MLB Wild Card Series, October 3rd through the 5th on the networks of ESPN.
Another double dose of Monday Night Football on ABC. Hurts and the Eagles soar into Tampa Bay. On ESPN, the Rams face Burrow and the Bengals. Eagles Buccaneers at 7 on ABC. Rams Bengals at 8 on ESPN.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, sweet little baby. Yes, you are, sweet little baby.
Pods
Yes,
is your
you are, sweet little
convenient
baby.
storage team.
You like that beard, don't you?
Or across the country.
Everyone deserves
You like that beard, don't you? Yes, you do.
Rome wasn't built in a day.
No, you're so sweet.
Discounts on bulk orders.
You're so sweet.
It could have been.
You're so sweet. You'd be nice to lay in the bed and snuggle with all day long if I was off work. If I ever get a whole day off of work, I'll find out about that. Let me let you down, baby. Let you down and play with your sissy. Let's go down and play with sissy. I'm watching this ball game. That is a cute dog.
Anyway, thank you.
Washington State 21-7 over Oregon State. I'm not surprised by that. I'm not surprised by that. Oregon State. Ukulele didn't look good last week. He looked like the Clemson version of Ukulele. And honestly, what's his name? Klubnik looked a lot better today. He looked a lot better than I thought he would. He didn't look good in the second half, but he looked like shit in the second half. It looked like pretty good in the first half. I mean, he stood in there under some pressure. He took some shots. He was okay. He wasn't no Deshaun Watson or anything, but he's all right. For the fourth, we're going for it, and Gamecocks got him to jump off sides. I do believe. Like it. We're in the second quarter already, guys. Can you believe that? Gamecocks drew him offside. Number 14 for Mississippi State's already got a horse collar, and now he's done got offside. He's done cost him 20 yards, and he might be costing him 7 points right here. This guy's just a walking trash can.
Plenty of this drive for South Carolina. Pressure from the edge. Rattler runs it away.
Go, baby, go. Go, Spence, go. Fires it. Touchdown.
17-yard strike.
Trey Knox with a touchdown.
Another 80-yard drive, a 99.
God, I hope we're like 3-3 or 4-2 or something. I hope we've got a really good record when we go to Missouri that game, because I'm really not looking forward to driving all that way. But I'm gonna do it anyway because that's what we do. Me and my son, we go on road trips. This is the long one. But yeah, I want to go out there and win that ball game. I want to go out there and not look like hot dog water. So this is good. 14-0 Gamecocks. 6-3 Arkansas over LSU.
A lot about me these days, but here at the
Yeah.
University of South Carolina, it's all about the week.
Yeah, I thought Arkansas would come out there and punch him in the mouth. Arkansas is another one of those teams, and please explain that to me. All the college football experts over on YouTube and all these comment sections and these podcasters, all this stuff, like Arkansas is another one of those teams. Everybody's just saying they're garbage. I mean, they're garbage. I mean, they're not any good. You know, this ain't no good. Well, hell, they were 2-0, and then they lost. And then they lost to BYU. Got upset. They lost. Okay, one loss doesn't mean you're a sack of shit. And then same thing with West Virginia. They're like Neil Brown. I looked at West Virginia's record last year. It was 5-7. Okay, not good, but I mean the bottom didn't fall out. I mean they were 5-7. They were one game away from making a bowl. People were like, well, Neil Brown be coaching for his job this year. Well, that's fine. And then people are like, well, Neil Brown be lucky to make it through 2-3 games. I'm like, okay. Well, then first game out they lost to Penn State. What was it? It was like 31-13. Okay, well that's understandable. They're on the road at Penn State, and then they beat some tomato can, and then last week they beat Pitt, and people were like, "Whoa, we can't believe this. We thought West Virginia weren't worth the fuck." Well, none of y'all even know what you're fucking talking about. You don't even study these damn teams. You probably couldn't even tell anybody who their damn quarterback is. You couldn't tell anybody anything about them. You look at scores and you listen to what morons say, and you think, well, these teams ain't no good. I mean, what? Arkansas is decent. That got me a little out of breath right there. Yeah, didn't it? It got me out of breath. Look here. It get him out of breath. Y'all ever have that? This is my baby. This is my doggy. Yeah, he's been here. I've had him for about 4 years. And he's my buddy. And we recently got these puppies. The little Shih Tzu came here in June. We got her in June. And then the pug dog we just got a week, 10 days ago. And I was afraid he'd be feeling kind of, some type of way because he'd been by himself. And he'd been the king of the castle for so long. But I think he actually likes it. I think he likes having doggies to play with. He really does. He likes the Shih Tzu a lot. The Shih Tzu's been here since June, like I say. Don't come here, buddy. Ziggy. Ziggy. Willie's been here since what? We had her since June. Because we took her to the beach with us for a couple of days when we went in June for a weekend. So he's been here for a while. You're just getting acquainted with little Weezy, aren't you? You still getting used to her.
This season, for every field goal and extra point made by participating universities, All-State will make a contribution to the university's general scholarship.
Leave Jackpot alone. How far of a drive is it to Missouri? From here, it's 11 hours. It is 11 hours. And it says that's with the time change. So I don't know if it's actually 12 hours. And then you lose an hour or what, but it's a long way. You got to go all the way through Tennessee, which Tennessee is a very long state. If you didn't know, you know now. And then you go up through Indiana, or like part of Kentucky, the ass end of Kentucky, the little butt end. Rogers pass knocked down the butt end of Kentucky, and then you go up into a corner. I think it was of Illinois, and then you're actually into Missouri. But then Missouri is a huge, big state, so it takes several hours to get there. I hope we do go through Illinois because I want to get some scratch offs from Illinois, then in Missouri and Kentucky. I haven't scratched any Kentucky tickets in a long time. Oh Lord, Rogers touchdown pass. Megan, thank you for the super chat. It says the star in your tree is crooked. Double. I know it is. That's Griffin. Mr. Griffin. It's not Peter Griffin, it's Ladita Griffin. And Papa B warned us about him. He's the one that Papa B said was going to take but Papa B said he would bet somebody $100 that somebody from state would take a kick or a punt back for a touchdown. And I'm like, okay. That's crazy. Ain't nobody taking a damn punt or kick back against South Carolina. Anyway, that's a dumb bet against any team. But anyway, he caught a touchdown pass right there, and he was wide the fuck open. I don't know what we're doing here on defense. This is ridiculous. Way out of position in the backfield, and that's kind of concerning. All the do-wop feel-good shit here just a minute ago. This is very concerning knowing who you're playing next week. I know Tennessee's a running team. Everybody tell me in the comment section where Tennessee actually runs the ball more. No, Tennessee is a passing team. They throw the ball around a lot. They run that gimmick offense and they throw the ball around. That's very concerning knowing that we got them coming up next. Good Lord. Look at this. Look at their uniforms. And I'm not hating on anybody, or actually I am. And Will Rogers, is that him on the sideline? Is that him with that yellow thing on the sideline? Mercy. Okay. If that's him, that's not what I thought he looked like. That guy looks like he'd hold one in the mouth till the swelling went down. But anyway, I forgot what I was going to say now. Yeah, Tennessee's going to throw the ball around a lot. If you can't stop the pass against Mississippi State, Tennessee's definitely going to pick up some yardage against you. Hunter Slay says wrong. Yeah, I know. We're a running team. We're a running team. We got Jamar Smalls back here and Jalen White. We run the ball around a lot. 60% run, 40% pass. Okay, where's your yardage come from? Why did everybody think that Hendon Hooker was a great quarterback? The way he could throw the ball or the way he could hand it off? How about that? Why did everybody think that he deserved a chance to be in New York for the Heisman Trophy? Because of the way he handed the ball off, the way he threw it to receivers. Y'all tell me. I don't know. We're a winning team, though. UAB 7, Georgia 7. There we go. There we go. South Carolina winning against Georgia was a fluke. They're not any good. Georgia's not any good anyway. They're going to get beat by UAB. Dowell Loggins just picked his nose in the press box. Don't eat it. More rushing TDs than passing. Yeah, what set them up? What set those up? Rattler sack. God damn it. Let's punt the ball. Let's punt it. Let's let them tie the game up. Let them tie the goddamn game up. Wonderful. Y'all have done a great job of protecting him all year long, the first two games. Now it looks terrible. That guy grabbed his face mask too. They missed that. Well, no, he didn't. Number 22 looked like he was going to. He's probably going to try to eat him. Some of it's pretty big. I'm surprised he could down a few rattlers as well.
Problem is, if you pressure it from the edge and he beats it, he burns you just like he did on that touchdown. There's Will Brazilian Thomas.
Look at that. That guy had a little seam. I thought he was going to take something back for a damn touchdown. Mississippi State's uniforms that's what I was going to talk about. These are the ugliest uniforms I think I've ever seen. I mean, just poverty. I mean, we know it's a poverty school, it's a poverty college, and a poverty town, and those uniforms are poverty. They look that looks like the Mud Dogs uniforms from the fucking Water Boy. Does it not? Tell me in the chat. Does that not look like the Mud Dogs? I think that's where they got those uniforms from. Are they trying to copy it, or is it just something inadvertent they didn't mean to do? Because that looks about as Kmart as you can get, bro. Looked awful. It look like Colgate. They do. They look like toothpaste. It's ugly. Just trash, man. Ugliest uniforms, the cheapest and ugliest uniforms in the SEC. They're spending all their money on damn baseballs, what they're doing down there. And they're not even good at that anymore. The Mud Dogs going to the Bourbon Bowl. Oh Lord, they just showed a commercial for Sevierville, Tennessee. That is the most, I'm not going to say redneck, I don't know if you've been up, that's the most crowded, overfilled place that, I mean, there's so many damn Yankees that have moved down here to this area of South Carolina. It's not funny. And it's really, really annoying because there is a lot more traffic here than there was 5 years ago, let alone when I was growing up. And it's absolutely, it get on your nerves, but that part of Tennessee up there and that traffic, it's not Yankee influence, it's the tourist influence. You can't even hardly make a left-hand turn. It's just awful. It's nothing like it was 20, 25 years ago. It's like, why is everything down here, I mean, is people just having babies at a record rate and there's just that many more people in the world? Or is this that many people flocking to this part of 13-3 Arkansas over LSU? Who told you that LSU ain't all that was damn cracked up to be either? People were like, well, you know, they're still good. Florida State's just that good. That's why they beat them. Or, and then they beat it, Mississippi State like that. They're like, well, you know, LSU, my God, they're just a hammer. Or maybe they're not that good. Maybe nobody's that good this year. You mean everybody else going to come to terms with Duke ain't a bad football team? Y'all know that win they had today over UConn was amazing. Rogers' receiver wasn't even looking for the ball there. That was just a wasted play. Knoxville housing prices have doubled in the last 18 months. I find that hard to believe. Why would anybody want to move to that shithole? Are you sure they haven't doubled or they haven't been slashed in half? Because Knoxville is a dump. I'm sorry, I'm not hating on you or nothing, but that's and I'm get him, damn it, get him, goddamn, God Almighty, this motherfucker is tearing our ass. Well, I guess Papa B was right. I don't know where he's at. Maybe he's at the ball game, or maybe he's just watching it by himself. But sure enough, number 5 is ripping our ass. He's not ripping it from a standpoint of returning kicks and punts. He's ripping it from a damn standpoint of we can't fucking cover him. God Almighty, they're about to tie this damn game up. We're about to get tied up by the fucking Mud Dogs. Fucking poverty, man. South Carolina, I swear to God. There's March. Stop for no gain. What are you doing? I mean, you're stopping this motherfucker for the past 3 years, and there's been South Carolina can't stop run, can't stop run, can't stop run. We stopped him to run tonight. He hadn't picked up a fucking single yard. This son of a bitch right here has about 200 damn receiving yards in 3 catches.
Pretty good rate. Yeah, I'll take that. All day.
Didn't LSU whoop this team? Yeah, they did. Made them look like baby shit. Terrible. No pass rush. 0 pass rush. Pass complete to number 1. Just playing around with them right now. We're playing around. Oh, we're up 14-0. Do walk, feel good. Oh, this is just like we're playing Furman. Let's experiment here. Let's run the ball up the damn middle 4 times and see what we can do here instead of taking more shots at the end zone. Turn around, you look up, you're fixing to be tied with them. Look at this guy over the sideline, this head coach. He looks like damn old Vin Diesel or something. Don't he? You know Vin Diesel that was popular like 20 years ago? That's what their coach looks like. I mean, he just looks disinterested. I really don't think that he's like, he's a touchdown. He's a head coach through no fault of his own. He probably didn't even want to be a head coach. Probably wanted to stay defensive coordinator, and they're like, well, you know, you kind of got to be the head coach now. Because the players want you to be, and I get he did the right thing there. But holding on Mississippi State, bring that back. Yeah, Barwick is exactly right. Started kissing our own, smelling our own farts. That's what we did. Smell your own farts. But yeah, this Arnett guy's probably like, head coaching, what's that? I mean, I don't know nothing about that thing. Notre Dame's shitting themselves in the foot right now. Says Will Eubanks. Get the pass rush on. Got him out of you. Can't sack him. How many of y'all had your hand on him? Interception. There we go. David Spalding, the nickelback, out of Georgia Southern. He's a transfer. He was. Yeah. Nice. That guy missed most of last year too. All right, let's run it up the middle 4 plays. Let's run it up the down middle. Let's don't try to air it out and get some yards here. Let's run it up the middle, Beamer. Let's fuck around some more. Let's fuck around some more. Look at that. Ladita Trick Griffin's out of bounds right there. He's just standing there looking at it.
He was the first to contact the ball. Meanwhile, South Carolina's offense.
3 yards in a cloud of dust. Says Sancho. 3 yards and a big wet fart. It's more like it. Vin Diesel's over here arguing about the he's over here bitching about the interception. How is it? How? No.
Mississippi State. 30-second timeout. David Allman is the replay official.
He's bitching because he was out of bounds and he came back inbounds and intercepted the ball. So, I mean, who gives a shit? You can be out of bounds at any time. He intercepted the fucking ball inbounds, you dumbass. Doesn't matter. Left foot was out of bounds.
That left foot never touches back inbounds.
Yeah, but his right foot, his body was inbounds. Who cares? He was out of bounds before the game started. He was running through warm-ups. He was probably out of bounds at some point.
Yeah, that's maybe one that I didn't know. The previous play of an interception is under further review.
Oh, God, they're going to give them the fucking ball back. I just damn know it. They're going to give these fucking shitbirds the damn ball back. Fuck that. Fuck you, you stupid fuck. This damn Vin Diesel, the only fucking thing he knows is some goddamn rule book shit. He don't know how to be a fucking head coach. Fucking loser. Fuck this guy.
what he's fired up about is he wants his timeout back. If you guys are going to look at it, I had to stop play. I shouldn't have.
What a bunch of ticky tack bull crap.
Anyway, okay, out of bounds there. Nobody else touched it, obviously. Boy, that is as close as it gets.
If he gives them the ball back and they get a damn touchdown out of this, and this has some kind of effect on the outcome of this game, that guy is going to be. I'd hate to be him trying to get out of Columbia tonight.
I don't know, man. That's to me, he stepped out of bounds. First one to catch the ball.
Randy says he hopes they get the ball back. Well, they don't deserve the ball back. He threw an interception. He threw a damn interception. Exactly what he did. You can sit, just like that guy on the channel over here said, it's a great play on the damn ball. Look at this cut guy over here bitching. Oh my God, you're what a fucking whiny ass. You know, your fucking team sucks. You got your damn ass road graded last week. You're going to get road graded again tonight when we get our damn shit together. But we got to sit here and you're bitching and whining about some ticky-tack technical bullshit. Give me a fucking break.
Still on the ground before.
After review, the ruling is confirmed. The player was out of bounds. Reestablished himself. Got the ball. It's a first down.
It's our ball. It's our ball. Bitch away, Zach Arnett. I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy right now all the way.
I haven't seen one as bang as this before, but to me,
Dixon Hermouth says cholesterol. What are you talking about?
he's jumpy.
You talking about me? You trying to talk some kind of shit?
The fact that his right foot was just a hair longer than the left, to me, that doesn't feel like establishing.
Or are you just saying cholesterol because you like to say cholesterol?
Another perhaps long drive coming for South Carolina. Last time, either team had 2 drives of 98 yards or more.
All right.
Last time was 2018 by Washington State. This is how they started.
Let's run the ball forward for no game again. No game again.
It's only happened 5 times.
And continue on with it.
The team had 2
Nicey.
yards. And it was Washington State.
If you're new over here, new to the channel, hit the thumbs up button when you come in, please.
Long drive.
Would appreciate it. 2nd and 9. Rattler back to pass. Pass complete. Xavier Leggett grabs another one.
Carolina first down. These are the type of throws that NFL scouts. I know you can look at the deep balls. You saw him hit the goalposts from the 50 before the game, but that deep comeback.
Who has autism and Down syndrome?
So on time.
Randy says you look like a Bud Light man. Okay. No, I don't. I don't like Bud Light.
Sensational first
I know what you're trying to say there, and that joke's about 6 months too old. Or that joke is 6 months too late and not funny anymore. Bud Light redeemed themselves, don't you know? They got a bunch of commercial redneck white guys and cowboys on them right now. They don't like the gay people anymore. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, damn, Xavier Leggett pass out him in the flat from nothing. Bud Light actually it made my neck ache when I would drink it. I don't know what it was about that particular kind of beer. Anderson RB1. Yeah, I think so. 3rd and 5. Come on.
showing pressure off the edge again. They back off.
Rattler dancing around. Pass complete, but not for a first down. Let's punt it away. God almighty. What are we doing here? Omega Blake catches it about 3 yards shy of the sticks. He's pissed. Rattler's pissed. This is not, I mean, you're fucking around. This is what I call playing with your food. Playing with your food. That's exactly what they're doing. Fuck around and long enough, you'll find out. Fuck around and you're going to find out. Broccoli, yeah, we're playing like ass. We're playing terrible. There's no intensity here. I guess he couldn't find an open receiver there, so instead of just trying to throw the receiver open, he goes for the check down, who was like 4 or 5 yards short of the fucking sticks. And I mean, how do you, on a 3rd and 5, I mean, how are you throwing them short 3 yards with that first down? Just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Papa B said the refs are for South Carolina. Okay. I mean, okay. I guess y'all didn't. I guess that wasn't a horse collar a while ago, and I guess that wasn't a false start. Number 14 has done cost you at least 20 yards in penalties tonight, and then your coach Vin Diesel was over there on the sidelines arguing for 10 minutes about something that was fruitless because the call remained what it was, which was an interception. Yeah, the play calling is terrible, Mr. S. Yarborough. It's awful. I don't understand. I mean, the play calling against Georgia in the first half was great. Against a really, really good defense. And you're playing an average defense tonight, and the play calling is shit. It maddens me and makes no sense. It's like against Georgia, your hair was on fire. So you coached like your hair was on fire, and you got good results. Coach every game like your hair is on fire. Okay? I don't care who you're playing. I don't care if you're playing Michigan, or I don't care if you're playing UNC Charlotte, or you're playing Mississippi State, or you're playing Tennessee. Doesn't matter who you're playing. Coach like your hair is on fire. Call some good plays. And for God's sake, don't experiment against an SEC team. That's stupid. You experiment against Furman, or you experiment against the other FCS team, or whoever you play, that's not any good. Don't experiment in a conference game against an SEC team. And care if it's Vanderbilt. To our point, the schedule's a little fucked up this year. You started off with North Carolina. Then you got Jacksonville State, but that's not until November. That's the way the schedule is. Sorry. You don't have anybody you can experiment against. So experiment and practice. Not here.
Experience the joy of home sweet hosting with help from
Over under 2 trick plays by South Carolina. I'd take the under on it because there's been no trickeration. The play's been very vanilla the past few weeks. What's up, SEC football?
As well. What do you see here in South Carolina? This is the resiliency from Mississippi State. I thought they were down and out, found them back. What about Spencer Rattler? 10 for 10. All he does is throw strikes. Isn't he always? Yeah.
Should they take Rattler out? He's 10 for 10 throwing the ball. 10 for 10. Why would they take him out? Oh, no, they're not taking him out. What are you talking? Oh, no, I was talking about taking him out. If you got a substantial lead at some point, I would take him out to avoid him getting hurt at some point, but you can't do it right now. Obviously not. I wasn't talking out of my ass. I was just saying that's what I would do in that situation. He'd probably get pissed off and get mad about it. Florida's riding the struggle bus. 2. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. I mean, everybody does it. Will Rogers airs it out. Oh, shit. You've got to be kidding me. This is horrible. What the hell is wrong with the back end of that goddamn defense? This is awful. That's awful. That is awful. This no-name receiver that nobody's ever heard of. Touchdown Marks. This is awful. This no-name receiver nobody's ever heard of is out here looking like Juice Wells was supposed to look like. No, he's on the sideline with screws in his foot and turf toes. Nick Emanwari out of position again. Is this the guy that Papa D you were talking about? He's going to return a kick for you against touchdown. We don't need that. Hell, he doesn't need to do it. He's out here catching bombs. This is ridiculous. What's Ben Weasel over here on the damn sideline bitching about? He's like, I don't know what you just did. I'm a defensive coordinator. I'm mad. I want to be in cover 3 on the next series. What the hell is going on? Nah, I don't know. Shit. That's what losing. This is what you call losing football. This is what you call fuck around and find out time. Fuck around and find out. You fucked around in the first half and you're gonna find out. I'm not happy with this coaching staff at this point in time. I was going ahead and say it. You know, you got some talent out there that you're not using. I'm not happy with the play calling from Rudy Bob tonight. You know, I thought he was a heck of a lot better play caller than what he was. That Georgia game kind of spoiled me on him and had me thinking he was better than what he was. He's not worth a fuck, I don't think. And I'm starting to wonder a lot. I can't say enough about them. They're balling up to stop the run is what they're doing, because their run defense is horse shit, and they're a bunch of damn pussies up front who can't stop a damn run. Nick Harbor's in the game. They're a bunch of pussies up front that can't stop a damn run. So they're leaving that damn back end open is what they're doing, and daring Will Rogers to beat him with their arm. Well, right now he's beating the fuck out of you with his arm and laughing about it. They're going to start Tyshawn Russell with the catch. They're going to start throwing the ball around now. Did you get a little Debbie? No, I got some of your mom's snacks, Dixon. Your wife's too. I had to switch to your mom's because your wife stunk too bad. It smelled of West Virginia and disappointment.
This guy's incredible. You got to get him on the field and get the ball together. 5-star recruit. He's a 10-200 guy in high school. He can absolutely.
Let's get the ball to Nick Harbor.
Right now, they want to take a shot. It's 10-2 at 240 pounds. Yes. On the jet sweep.
Leggett, first down. Pop B said the most receiving yards for Mississippi State wide receiver in the past 20 yards in the first half. Yeah, we're always letting people set records against us. I remember, I think it was we got a flag, it's probably holding. I think it was 1995. South Carolina, Mississippi State played like it was like 65-45. Yeah, it's holding. There you go. Of course, it's against us. The refs are for Mississippi. The refs are for the Gamecocks, though, right, Papa B? The refs are for the Gamecocks. It was they had like 1,000 yards something total offense between both teams back then, and that was a lot. Can you curve the language? I'm not sure what that means. 3rd and 13. Here we go. Rattler steps up. Go run it. He's got it. First down and more. There you go. There you go. There's your leading rusher. That'll be your leading rusher for the season right there. He's got a set of wheels on him now. He has got an absolute set of wheels. He has got a set of wheels. 11 of 11 throwing the ball tonight. Why would you not continue to just throw it around? Trey Knox, go baby, go. Go. Go baby, go. Fights forward. Almost picks up another first down. Philip Mixon said it will get worse, Dixon, so just cope. Okay, well, I mean, Mixon, if you don't like being on the channel, I mean, you know, the unfollow button's just over there. I mean, you don't have to watch it. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe you don't care. Maybe you're just letting them know. But I don't know why you got to point it out.
Enjoyed being back in the college game and learning so much from Kendall Browns about how to be different offensively. He said, everybody thought I'd be gone after a year. I was happy to spend another year there and learn more. And you don't necessarily hear that a lot from coaches who are so anxious to get to the next step, especially a guy that's been an OC in the NFL all over the place to sit under Kendall Browns. And I think what he said was
Jackpot recliner. Sports Talk J in the house. What's going on? So Spencer's balling out.
we can say things quicker. We can play with tempo when we need to. Nobody does that better.
You know,
Browns in that system, right?
since Sports Talk J is over here, I'm going to add you just as a moderator. Since you've got you have a good head on your shoulders and you're a very level-headed individual, anytime you're around on the chats and you happen to see any silliness going on, feel free to use that moderator wrench. Use it wisely. I don't hand them out to just everybody. Actually, I do. Actually, I don't. Mario Anderson with first down run for the Gamecocks. Rattlers scrambling around, looking. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Falls forward, almost first down. Getting in field goal range. Excuse me, for Mitch Jeter. Did anybody see today that Clemson, what did Dabo do? What he went and got some jamoke out of class that hadn't, like, he was on the football team and he quit the team or something. I don't know what it was, but I guess the kid they had kicking field goals and extra points and whatnot was so terrible that they took his job away from him. And they went and got some kid, Mario Anderson, yeah, baby, went and got some kid out of class who was off the soccer team or something. Somebody please tell me what it was. And he hit a couple extra points and a field goal today. He did okay. His name was like, I can't remember what his name was. But here's the thing. Clemson got lulled to sleep the past 5 years because they had BT Putter extra duty, kicking field goals, and nobody thought about what are we going to do to replace BT Potter. Well, they didn't replace him. They forgot to find the damn field goal kicker. Stupid. Y'all remember about 5 or 6 years ago when they had that young man with he had an Indian whites. Okay, he did miss the field goal. He was an Indian kid, had an Indian last name. I don't know what his name was. I'm not saying that. I'm not like being racial or whatever. I'm just saying it so I can identify him. He got involved, like he was snorting cocaine or something in his dorm room, and they had all kind of craziness with that. He got kicked off the team. Anybody remember that? It's about 2017, I would say. It was before BT Putter came around. God, and I can't remember who was the field goal kicker before BT Potter. Oh God, I can't remember. Catanzaro, they had Catanzaro, and it was somebody after him. And before the Catanzaro, they called him the Cat Man, and it was before. That was really clever by the Tater Man. It was before BT Potter. I can't remember. Anyway, I'm sitting here talking about Clemson, and we're about to score a touchdown.
Just inside of 10. Been run heavy throughout the game.
Mario Anderson fighting for it. This guy right here is going to be the starting running back. I can see this anybody can see this materializing right now. This guy is good. He's the leading rusher in Division II like 2 years in a row. Very good football player. Very, very good. I mean, all he's got to do is have SEC caliber players blocking in front of him, and it looks like he's starting to get that. Anderson.
Senior from Somerville, South Carolina. And 41 seconds left. Timeout taken by Mississippi State. We'll take it.
Hunter Slice runs with reckless abandon. He runs tough.
Anderson is
I'm going to say that. He's hanging tough. We need to get a touchdown. Who got the ball to start the game? Was it Mississippi State? Was it Mississippi State or the Gamecocks? Who's getting the ball to start the second half? I think it's Carolina. Texas State's gonna mess up my parlay. I don't do any parlays anymore unless it's just two teams. Mississippi State got the ball to start the game. I think they did. South Carolina got the ball to start the game. Y'all are just saying names. Tell me who got the ball. Tell me Dada got the ball to start the game. Y'all are trying to help, but you're confusing me a little bit. I know you don't mean. South Carolina receiving second half. Thank you. Telling him not to worry about your language. Just yeah, okay, that's fine then. And that's me. I just run my mouth, man. I get defensive sometimes, and I'm like, I put on my defensive face, not really thinking, hey, somebody's just trying to give someone a heads up, and that's my fault. I'm kind of an asshole. And it comes naturally. I have a hat around here somewhere that says American Lard Ass. And I only got that hat made. I spent like $20 and got that hat made all because Uncle Lou called out me and Rob Sanders on one of the live streams that we did and said, you two lard asses, blah, blah, blah. So I came out next week with a hat on that says American Lard Ass. Just as a kind of a, hey, yeah, I'm a lard ass. I'm proud of it, and I don't care. And I don't know where my American Lard Ass hat is even at now. I spent $20 on it, got it mailed to me through Amazon, and wore it like once. That's me. If I played my cards right, I'm 48 years old right now. All the money I've made in my life, and I'm not saying all the money I've made, I could probably be retired in like 5 or 6 years from now. As it were. I've been foolish with my money, and I'll probably never retire. I'll probably just keep on working and delivering potato chips until one day I just die in the back of that truck or something, because I'm never going to be able to stop making money. Oh, my goodness. How would you grade Beamer at halftime adjustments? I would give him an F based on last week's. Because we went out and got screwed in the pooch. Whatever happened to Lou with his DUI? I don't know. I guess he went to court and got it settled up. Was a really good man. People actually like you want to burn one sometime. Yeah, I'll smoke a cigarette with you. I don't normally smoke them, but I will for you. That Joyner out of the Wildcat. Touchdown. Did this guy on the SEC network just call that a tush push? Did he just say that? I think he did. That was about the gayest thing I've heard in a while. What foolish financial moves have you made? When I left Ingles, it wasn't when I left Ingles. When I left Ingles, I went and worked for Rose's Stores. I was there for about I was there from December 2018 until May of 2019. In May 2019, I left for about 3 months, and I thought I would end up. And I left because I was going to pursue a different career. What the fuck was that? What the hell was that? What are you doing? I mean, what is football about? Is it about scoring points and winning the game, or is it about fucking around and trying to have fun? What are you doing, Beamer? This is not a fucking carnival. We're not sitting here spending $5 to get 3 darts to throw and bust fucking balloons at the damn county fair. And I can understand now why Uncle Lou and some of these people make fun of you guys for your hot dog comments. That was fucking retarded. Why? I mean, you're in a damn tight ball game. Why don't you just kick the damn extra point? That could fucking cost you. That was so damn stupid. I understand you're trying to get some momentum. This is not the time to do it.
Even the analytics is crazy in analytics.
I mean, they've done that before with Tonka Hemingway, but it was a higher percentage play. We didn't have the fucking punter grab the damn kick and sprint out to his right and try to throw the ball across his body back across the field. That was the dumbest shit that I have seen all year. And believe me, I've seen some dumb shit in 2023. Not all football related. That was stupid. Bow hunting is it's stupid, Blake. It's fucking retarded. That was dumb. Anyway, yeah, I left them and I planned on either I was going to come back or I was going to go to school and learn how to drive a truck and get a CDL, and I was going to get a job driving cross country with a friend of mine. Well, I ended up not doing that, but I cashed out a bunch of my 401k money that I'd earned from Ingalls, and yeah, to support myself for like 3 months, and I didn't work. That was the only time I've never not worked since I was 16. It was for that 3 months, and I could kick myself for doing it. If I could go back in time, I would, not have done that. Wasn't a smart move. And that and just aside from that, just buying lottery tickets and, not budgeting properly. Of course, everybody does silly stuff. And I play, and here's my thing. I paid child support for 15 years of my life, $171 a week from December of 2004 until May of 2019. Never missed a payment, was on time every week. So, like, when I got that $171 a week back, well, I didn't get it back for all I paid. You know what I mean? I didn't have to pay it anymore after my son graduated high school and started to college. It was almost like, hey, I've got money now, and I didn't even realize it. It was kind of weird. So I started doing silly stuff. I mean, started eating out more, and I don't know. But I really need to tighten up a lot. Every day when I'm out on my chip route when I work, I'll buy 3 or 4 drinks from convenience stores, and I'll buy, and just spending $2 here, $2 here, $2 there. When I could just, grab a 12-pack of sodas or a 24-pack of water or whatever, keep it in the truck with some ice, and just do that all day long and spend way less money. And the thing about it is, when you go buy one drink, you're probably going to buy 2 so you can get a deal price. Or you're probably going to buy a pack of crackers. Or you may buy a little Debbie cake, if your name's Carolina Jackpot or Josh Heupel, you're gonna get a little Debbie cake with what you get. So, that's called, I don't know what that's called. It's called upselling. They try to upsell you. Vincent says you need to get your life in order. Yes, I do. Exactly. That's what we're sitting here talking about. Sancho says child sport's a scam. Yeah, that's true. Well, you got to pay it or they'll take you to jail. Going to jail is an even bigger scam. That would suck even worse.
Mississippi State baseball won a national championship with the short pants. Also, break them out for football too, right? Did you see my circle?
Cheaper for 2 to eat out than to buy groceries. That's honestly about true. SEC football says, what's my favorite burger? It's either, I like the Big Mac, and I also like the Whopper from Burger King. Yeah, they both are good. All those burgers from fast food joints around, most of them, I'm telling you, Hardee's has got really, really good burgers. They are really good. I've reviewed those over on the Rockabelly channel. 54-yard field goal attempt. Hardee's has got really good food. It's just nobody really thinks about it. It's good. No, it's not good. It's short. My eyes can't judge shit. Hardee's has really good burgers, just nobody thinks about them. And there's a damn flag. What's the damn flag for? They're a little expensive, but they're good. T. Davis is a BT putter. BT putter! Hey. Defender was lined up over the center. That's called a fucking nose guard. What the hell's up with that? That's bullshit. BT putter, I'm at duty, sir. Yes, Debo. I'll knock a 50-yarder through for you. That guy was automatic. In that Clemson game last year, though, T. Davis, I know you're a Clemson fan. I selfishly, after the game was over, I had thought about, what if Antonio Williams had not dropped that punt and Clemson had gotten in field goal range and he could have had a shot to kick the game-winning field goal and Clemson would have won 33-31 and Death Valley would have just went silent and he'd missed it. That's what I really would have liked to see happen because he never missed. He never missed. That would have been gold. That would have been gold. Oh, Lord, that would have been gold to see all the little children with little tiger paws right here on one cheek and tear stains running down the other. And oh, man, that would have been great. I'm an asshole. I know it. What? Let me ask y'all this, too. And I've noticed this throughout the years in college football. Hold on a second. Let's see if he hits this. Of course he will. Not. Yes, he will. Of course he makes it. Thanks a lot. Bullshit. There are Mississippi State troopers. There's a couple of them over on the sidelines behind Vin Weasel. What's up with that? Why? I've seen them before. Does every team does a couple of state troopers go on the road trips with every team? Because I've seen South Carolina State troopers before. Like in Charlotte and stuff. And they're over on the sidelines clapping. You know, screw you. You don't have any jurisdiction in the state of South Carolina.
They said when we moved over, we were shading the snapper and had a little bit of our body on him, which every kick that we've kicked a punt or field goal this year, I think you could have easily called that, so we'll see the tape. But they said we were shading the snapper, so we were legal. Can you share your thoughts on 1 for 2 after the last touchdown? Yeah, we thought we had a good call. We had TJ Sanders.
Cole Kubelik is a good dude. He's a smart football dude. I like him. You can see how fucking big he is just beside Shane Beamer. He's an offensive lineman.
I just want to get your thoughts quickly because you mentioned it when I talked to you after the first quarter. Your offensive line.
God, we're going to have just the damn love affair here. It's a long-ass interview.
I love the way they're playing. They're playing physical. We're running the ball decently.
Hey, Shane, why'd y'all go for 2 on that stupid-ass play a while ago?
We got 2 great quarterbacks in this game. When Will Rogers is able to sit back in the pocket for like 8 seconds and throw deep balls over our DB's heads, we're going to have a long night. Hey, coach.
Shane Beamer is just he's a snarky smartass. He's a snarky smartass. He said when Will Rogers was there for like 8 seconds, he's pissed off at the damn defensive line and not getting no damn pressure on Will Rogers. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. He's funny. Roll Tide says Kubelik has Viking DNA. I like him though. He's smart. He has a good podcast. He's I don't know. He's objective in my opinion. He doesn't, you know. It's a good day when Rob Sanders says Taylor lose. Yes, bow hunting, and I expect you people. I'm going to tell you right now, and he'll go back and he'll hear this, and I don't care, because he watches all the live streams. I expect you people show up in the comment section, and I expect y'all to show up tomorrow night on their live stream and give him hell, because he deserves it. Every Tater does, and he's going to come up with a bunch of excuses. And I'm telling you, I don't know how this game's going to turn out. I think South Carolina will win. Will we cover the spread? I don't know. I think we will. if we lose, I'll sit there and eat my crow like I always do. I'm not immune to it, and God knows I've done it plenty of times. If we win, though, I'm going to give him 500 pounds of shit because their team and their season's falling apart. They're 2-2 right now. They're not going 10-2. They'll lose to Notre Dame. Earlier on in the season, I would have thought that would make it like, oh, no, Clemson won't lose to them. They'll lose to Notre Dame. They will likely lose to South Carolina at the end of the year if we can ever get our shit together at home. But, however, in the South Carolina-Clemson series, the visitor plays better than the home team does relative to what they do during the rest of the season. I don't know why that is, but that is how it is, and it's weird. If you remember in 2018, Clemson had a defense, and that son of a bitch was giving up less than 200 yards a game. I mean, they had the number one defense in the country, and it was tight as shit. South Carolina put 515 yards of offense on them with an average-ass Jake Bentley. We had Deebo Samuel on that team, so, I mean, we had a hammer in him with some weapons. But they were lights out on defense. We put a bunch of yards up on them. It came from nowhere because we had Will Muschamp as a head coach, and he was a horrible head coach. He gave jack fucking shit about offense. He was just fucking terrible. Anyway, they'll lose to us, maybe. They'll probably lose to North Carolina. North Carolina's leveling up. I'm not going to say they're going to lose. They're not going to lose to Wake Forest because Wake Forest is Wake Forest just does not beat Clemson, even with the best teams Wake Forest has had. They could lose to Syracuse. I think they play Syracuse next week. They could lose to Syracuse on the road. Definitely, Syracuse is undefeated. They'd like nothing more than to stick one up their ass. And Clemson's schedule's weirder this year, so I don't remember. Miami, that's definitely one they could lose. And Miami's been wanting to get at them for a long time. They just haven't had the damn team to do it with. But they definitely have been wanting to get at Clemson. So I'd love nothing more than to see Miami stick a big one in them. Jake Bentley, the Burns High School alum. He's not a Burns High alum. He graduated from a school in Alabama when he was like 17. But he did go to Burns. Clemson has more losses coming than you. They don't play Louisville. They don't play Louisville this year. Remember, the schedule changed up. They don't play them anymore. And that's kind of ridiculous. Louisville been in the conference since 2014 and has had a few good teams. They've never beaten Clemson. They're like South Carolina against Texas A&M. They've come really, really, really close, though. South Carolina, for the most part, usually got blown out by A&M, except for maybe two of those losses to them. Louisville been within like a few yards and a few plays. 28-14 Georgia at half over UAB. See, why can't Georgia be up like 42-0 at half so they can at least make our goddamn first half against them look special? Why? Maybe they're just not very good. USC juniors blowing Clemson out. They will be a shell of themselves. But who will? The USC junior or Clemson? Ain't neither one of us real good. Let me check some scores here at halftime. I'm interested in what some of these teams are doing. Good Lord, man. I fixed to eat myself. I ate a 6-pack of damn I don't know. What did Dan Lanning have to say here? I don't know. Who really gives a shit what this guy had to say? You know, I mean, whatever. I mean, you're running around here with big swinging ding-a-ling. You've been a head coach for a little over a year. You know, just stop. Just stop with your bullshit. So what? You beat Colorado. Great. You ain't beating them next year because you ain't playing them. Let's see what we got going on. Georgia Tech up 20-9 over Wake Forest. Georgia Tech is sleepy good, or they're sneaky good. And I said something last night on Lou's live stream that Clemson was scared of Brent Key. They are. The moderators and people might be reporting games. Man, stop. Clemson, they can lose to Georgia Tech. Arkansas down 17 or up. LSU's up 17-13 now. Washington State 28-14 over the Beeve. I've already told you I wasn't surprised at that. I think Wazoo's going to win. The Beeve is good. I like the Beeve, but I think people have bought a little bit too much into them so far this year. They beat up on some teams. Haven't really played. Played nobody though. What is it they say? God dang it. I just refreshed something here and missed it. Well, they ain't played nobody. Well, I mean, they haven't. Florida 19-7 over Charlotte. That's unimpressive once again. I mean, yeah, they got a game against Kentucky coming up. Arizona State up over Stanford. Stanford lost to an FCS team last week that was ranked like number 2. So, a lot of people, a little bit too much is put into that. That was a good Sacramento State team that lost to. 28-0, Texas up, 28-6. Sorry, Baylor, man. Texas is for real this year. They're ranked number 3, and they're good. 3-0 Ohio State over Notre Dame. 10-0 Penn State up at halftime. Not surprising. Go Nittany Lions. It's going to be a lower scoring game. Mizzou 17-10 up over Memphis at the half. I'm glad to see that. I thought that Mizzou might drop this one to Memphis. Just kind of a situational spot and everything. Memphis was actually up 10-7. The thicker kicker hit one at the buzzer, it looks like. I haven't called the guys from the Zodcast lately. 21-10, Kansas State up over UCF. Welcome to Power 5 football. UNLV 7-0 over UTEP, if anybody cares. And then some other games earlier today. Michigan handed Rutgers their first loss, 31-7. Didn't cover the spread. It was a push. I don't think that was a shot in anybody's system. I was kind of upset to see Rutgers drop their first one. And they were up on Michigan early in the big house and were hanging tight. They were tied at halftime. They just got away from them in the second half. Texas A&M had a good second half against Auburn. Wins 27-10, but don't let that score fool you. That game was a lot closer than that. Texas A&M is they're just forever relegated to sucking. They're never going to be anything special. Just not. Everybody talks about them. Hey, they're dark horse for the SEC West this year. Well, they're not going to be an SEC West after this year, but you get what I'm saying. They're dark horse for the SEC West. Oh, well, they can be they're dark horse playoff contender. No, they're not. Just fucking stop. No, they're not. They're going to win 8 games and go 8-4. If they go 9-3, that's a fantastic season. Now, Jimbo Fisher will be fired in a couple of years. He's not going to be around. Marshall 24-17 over Virginia Tech, if anybody gives a shit. I lost money on that game. Yeah, no lie. And talk about wasting your money. I put $50 on Virginia Tech on the money line to win that game, just because I thought, it's Virginia Tech, and they're a 5-1 underdog. It's time to stop losing to shitty teams. It's time that this coach is going to talk to them. We're going to come out with a good game plan. We're going to be focused, and we're going to go on the road and win this game. And guess what didn't happen? It looked like it would for a while though. Kentucky 45-28 over Vanderbilt. They covered the spread barely. Vanderbilt's not very good. Kentucky, I don't know. The jury's still out. I don't know what they are. 42-6 Oregon all over Colorado. 14-7 Utah wins over UCLA. Ole Miss, Alabama wins 24-7 or for 24-10. Got some things figured out there. I'll have to go back and watch some highlights of that one. That was on. Actually, I took a little bit of a nap after the Clemson game for about an hour and a half. Missed a bunch of that. Illinois 23-17 over Florida Atlantic. How do you fuck around like that with a team that Clemson blew out last week? Illinois not very good. They are not very good. Maryland 31-9 over Michigan State. Nebraska wins it. Look out. Matt Rule's won 2 games in a row. He beat Northern Illinois and Louisiana Tech. Louisville doubles up Boston College. Kansas 38, BYU 27. If you watched today on the Uncle Lou Morning Show, I won the rigged wheel. That was my bet. Kansas to cover that 9-point spread against BYU. I also won that, so Uncle Lou will be PayPaling me back what I sent him, which was an $11 PayPal, plus I guess half of what we won on that one. So thank you very much. Favorite quarterback, General Booty. Has he played any? Does anybody know? He was a backup, right, for Oklahoma. 2013, West Virginia. What'd I do? What'd I tell you? They're not that bad. They win a conference game over Texas Tech at home. 20-13. The couches are burning tonight. Good Lord. 45-14. Tennessee wins. 34-27, Iowa State beats Oklahoma State. 42-29, South Florida beats Rice. That was the Carolina Jackpot Shitter of the Week in our contest. I got that pick wrong. JT Daniels, I think, went down with an injury in that game. Probably contributed a little bit to the fact that Rice lost. So those Carolina Jackpot Shitters will mess you up in that contest we're having. They just absolutely will. I lost on the Alabama game. If I lost on the Oregon game because I picked Colorado. If Arkansas continues this and they're able to stay in this game, I'll get that pick correct. I got the Clemson pick correct. Got the Texas A&M pick correct. My son just text messaged me, says we got to start staying back on the run fake. Yeah, he's right about that. They're showing some Mizzou highlights against it. Good Lord, that field looks awful. Is that in St. Louis? Is that at the Dome? How does that field look that freaking awful? How does it look that awful? And they don't even play games. Do they play games there? Who plays in that Dome? Like some Arena League team or something? We really got to. South Carolina, they're going to torch South Carolina if they can't get the back end of that defense straightened out. And they can. South Carolina has a good back end of their defense. It's like my son was saying, they're biting on run fakes. They're too focused tonight on stopping the run. They're too focused on stopping Jaquavian Marks, which they've done for the most part. Yeah, I know he scored a touchdown, but for the most part, they've kept him in check. But this Dietrich kid and Will Rogers have absolutely torched them through the air. Kyle says, how you been, Jackpot? With 5 exclamation marks. I've been good. I don't know if you know me. I've known some Kyles in my day, but their last initial wasn't C. This is a pretty good beer. I've seen a lot of younger people. I've seen a lot of 30-somethings drinking it. So I'm like, Well, what's the deal with that? Why is this little asshole buying Coors? So I bought some and I tried and it was pretty good. It's smooth going down. It's not a bad beer for a full flavored one. I might make this my go-to beer as long as it doesn't make me fat. Wait a minute. Let me do a fat test. Never mind. Vienna sausages, cheeseburgers, Little Debbie's, cookies from Walmart, and various other things with lots of sugar and calories in them have made me fat already. So we're good. It doesn't matter. It won't make me fat. But it's good. And like, I don't like a Coors Light beer. I ain't never been my thing. But I'm wondering, like, Miller High Life, which is the full flavored version of Miller Lite. If y'all have ever drank it, it tastes like butt. But the Coors version of Coors Light don't taste like butt. So it's weird. It's weird like that. Yeah. Connor says his whole family watches Carolina Jackpot every Saturday. Thank you, Connor. I watched your entire family too when they were all on Roseanne. You get it? The Connors. I'm trying to make it funny.
We may not see it, but we feel it lets us know we're not.
No, I liked it when you quarterbacked the Gamecocks. I know you're Connor Shaw. I'm sure you watch Carolina Jackpot too.
There for what matters.
Matthew Gum said he drinks the banquet too. Yeah, we're starting a whole fan club of the banquet here. You know, Matthew Gum, if your last name was changed and it was Gunn, Gunn, I might think you were related to Badass Billy Gunn from the 1990s WWE, Mr. Ass. He was actually in AEW for a while, managing his sons, called him Daddy Ass. And I'm starting to get in the weeds a lot with some stuff here.
Explosive plays. I think that was really the difference. Mississippi State hit a lot of explosive plays. South Carolina had the one long one to Leggett.
Jackpot, you showed your girlfriend your videos and she likes them. Of course she did. She probably thinks I'm cute. A lot of women do. It's all right. I'm just kidding. Thank you. I appreciate it. Do I like old Milwaukee? No. Does anybody remember what the name of Billy Gunn's finishing maneuver was? I know what it is, and I'll see if anyone can get that right in the chat. What was his finishing maneuver called? He's a member of DX with Road Dogg. The Fame Asser. Marty Reinhardt gets it right. When they were saying it back then, I used to think they were saying it was the Famouser, like Famousser, Famouser. And then that makes sense that it was the Fame Asser. Cum shot. No, that would not be correct. That was Val Venus, and that was the money shot. Which was just a big splash off the top rope. But, you know, you can't do that kind of stuff anymore. Wrestling's not good as like it used to be. When you had the entertainment aspect of it in there with it, when we had the Attitude Era back in the late 90s, early 2000s, was probably the best. That was the best era of wrestling. Some of the stuff in WWE is much better now. Touchdown! Boom, baby! That's the way to start that second half off. The pride of Mullins, South Kakalaki strikes again. Xavier Leggett, 75 yards. Dude, he's got to be tired after these games. He's making himself some money this year. He is making some absolute money this year. This guy's going to get a fucking bag. This guy's going to get a fucking bag next spring in that damn draft. He absolutely is. He has, from a year ago to this year, This guy has improved more than anyone I've seen. You can argue with me anybody else. I don't know who else it's been. I'm not talking about just our team. I'm just talking about in college football in general. He has, since Juice Wells has been out, this motherfucker has stepped the hell up. He has stepped up and leveled up big time. Damn, he might be better than Juice Wells. And I know that's talking to damn high cotton. He might be better. Look at that. 20 yards out, he's pointing to the damn people in the end zone. He might be better than Juice Wells. I don't know that he's able to run all the route trees Juice Wells does. I don't know all those ins and outs of it. He's going to end up with more yardage receiving this year than Juice Wells had last year. And I'm not sitting here saying Juice who. I mean, if we had both these guys on the field at the same time, though, Jesus, they'd be so dangerous. So dangerous. And we're sitting here on the scoreboard struggling with damn the Mud Dogs. We're sitting here struggling with Bobby Boucher's team before Bobby Boucher showed up and decided to bail them out. You know, we're sitting here when Farmer Fran was still pinching his nipples to get off. That's the Mud Dogs we're losing to. When the Fonz was reading the Football for Dummies book. That's Zach Arnett. He's the dumbass on the sideline that don't know the damn rules. He doesn't know that running out of bounds and that you can do that. He's the Fonz. He's Henry Winkler reading the damn Football for Dummies book because he doesn't know how to be a head coach. He doesn't know what he's doing. Cole Kublik's throwing it up. Got a good football IQ. I need to stop talking so much about Cole Kublik. People are going to think I got a man crush on him. I don't. I just happen to. I think he's very fair. I like listening to him. I like his show much better than those fucktards over on that damn Cover 3 podcast. I want to punch them in the mouth sometime. They talk a lot of shit about South Carolina, especially that Chip Patterson, the one that looks like a damn squirrel. He's a North Carolina graduate. Of course, he's always damn, he was all had his jimmies up when they beat us at the beginning of the year. Yeah, whatever. The Tom Fornelli guy's an Illinois grad, so God knows he's a douche. And then you got Danny Cannell, who's an ACC apologist, and I get it. He was damn quarterback under Bobby Bowden, and I admit I don't hate Florida State as much now as I did in the offseason since they beat Clemson. I actually found myself today cheering for Jaheim Bell. Can y'all believe that? When he had the ball, he almost scored that touchdown in the third quarter. I was like, go Jaheim, go Jaheim, go Jaheim. It was just like he was playing for the Gamecocks again. It was really exciting. Pass complete. This is turning into a shootout.
Just a perfect call on third down there. South Carolina got the pressure from the left side of Will Rogers. They escaped to move the pocket to the right.
Cox got the best quarterback in the SEC. Who would have thunk it? Yeah, they do. They got the best quarterback, but they're missing a lot of everything else, unfortunately. Tonight they're missing a damn pass defense. Again, there we go. Again. Getting aggravated, man. This is horse shit. Y'all need to start playing better. Stop selling out. Let the son of a bitch run the fucking ball. If that's what it takes. Let him run the ball down your damn throats. You pick up a little bit of chunk yardage like that. It's a hell of a lot better than what you're doing right now. Jeez. That's what LSU did last week. He ran for 100 yards against LSU. They beat him by 30 points. Snake Doctor says, hey, it can make you do some crazy things. Jaheim's mom appreciates you. Well, I appreciate her too. It is. That's true, and Snake Doctor. And, I don't hate the guy. I don't hate Jaheim Bell. I just like I dislike the fact that he hit the portal and went somewhere else because he wasn't getting the ball enough at South Carolina, instead of letting Loggins come in here and at least give Loggins a chance to do his thing and get him the ball, he would have used him more. But right now I'm starting to question Loggins a little bit, somewhat, and then once again I'm not. Don't get me wrong, Loggins is miles and miles better than Satterfield ever thought about being. Vin Diesel's over here talking to some old guy on the sideline with a Mississippi State polo on. He don't look like a coach. I don't know what he is. He looks like he's about 80 years old. Maybe he's his advisor. He might be his football head coaching advisor. Because, there we go. There's Ladita Griffin again. Gashing our assholes some more. It's all he's done all night is perform a down rectal lobotomy on South Carolina. That's amazing. That's an amazing term I came up there with. Rectal lobotomy. That's what he's doing. Marks pushing the pile. They didn't do a very good job preparing this field for this game, especially with them playing a road game last week. We haven't had a lot of rain or anything. That Carolina in the end zone doesn't look good. And I just noticed these things. Wow, that field, tell me, am I wrong or am I wrong? That field at that Mizzou game, it looks like shit. It's a dome they're playing in. It's a turf field. It looks awful, but they got Missouri logos on it, so I know it's just freshly painted. And they don't play there. That's not. They don't ever play a game there. I don't think they've ever played one in that dome. So it's not like they do it once a year, like Arkansas does at the stadium in Little Rock. It's crazy. It's absolutely nuts that you can't get that. Why is our field, our letters in the end zone? Why are they looked at like that? I wonder who wandered up getting Alec Murdaugh's season tickets. I don't know. I'm sure he had a box up there. Zach Arnett does not look like a head coach. No, he doesn't. He looks like an actor. He looks like Vin Diesel. He looks like a fat Vin Diesel. I mean, he does. He looks like Vin Diesel 15. I'm not saying he's fat like Zach Arnett. He's not fat. I mean, he'd probably beat me into oblivion if he heard that I said that about him. He looks like an older Vin Diesel. No, he doesn't. He doesn't look like a head coach. He looks like a damn defensive coordinator, a position coach. And if they continue, if we do what we should be doing, which is beat the living shit out of them, and they continue to get the living shit punched out of him, he's probably got a very short contract. And I know the circumstances under him getting that job was very unfortunate. And anything I say tonight, just take it with a grain of salt. I'm not making fun of that situation at all. But he doesn't know what he's doing. And they didn't have time. They didn't have time to go out on a head coaching search. Usually you know when you're going to fire a guy that sucks. Kind of like a Will Muschamp deal. You know you're going to fire a guy that sucks. What South Carolina screwed up and what pisses me off more than anything was the 2015 season. The 2015 coach search. Steve Spurrier, if you think about it, he did South Carolina a favor by quitting in the middle of the year after that LSU game. He did him a favor because he gave them like a 6 to 8 week head start on every damn body else on their head coaching search. He gave them a 6 to 8 week head start over everyone else that didn't know. Maybe we're going to fire Mark Richt. We're not sure. Maybe we're going to fire this guy. We're not sure. And you still go hire Will Muschamp. That is the dumbest shit ever. And I know they had to. It was their backup plan because they wanted to hire Kirby Smart, and he took the Georgia job because Georgia fired Mark Richt because was going to hire Kirby Smart. That's the narrative. I mean, I think Georgia was probably going to fire Mark Richt anyway.
Well, two programs that haven't seen each
We
other.
should have damn got him and locked up Kirby Smart and let them and stuck their ass with Will Muschamp. But they wouldn't have hired him because they're not that stupid, but we were.
Looking at a 3rd and goal. You think perhaps 4-down territory? And they're bringing in Mike White here, so not a red lips, not our net, so we have 4. We're going for it on 4th if we have to. Let's see if they'll have to make that decision. Wright's got Marks.
Mississippi State, 3rd and goal. Mike Wright, Vanderbilt quarterback in the end zone, touchdown, Mississippi State.
The second rushing touchdown of the season for Mike Wright.
Touchdown, Mike Wright. And it's going to be 27-24. Or it might stay 27-23 if their coach is as stupid as Shane Beamer and decides to come call some damn oop-de-oop on the extra point thing instead of just kicking it through the uprights. We might stop that 2-point conversion. Those 2-point conversions and that crazy stuff like that, though, they're a double-edged sword, or not a double-edged sword. I'd sit here and praise it and sit here and you'd hear me cheering and talk about it like it was the, oh my God, he's got balls, it's the greatest, it's the best thing ever, if that damn play had worked out and it had been good. If Rattler gets hurt, who's y'all's quarterback? Several different people. LaMarcus Sellers, Lenora Sellers. Why do I call him LaMarcus? Lenora Sellers would be the option at quarterback if Rattler gets hurt. Newsflash, he's going to end up being just as good as him, if not better. That guy's good. Luke Doty can play quarterback. Tanner Bailey. So South Carolina's got plenty of options at quarterback. Right, there's Rob Sanders lurking around over there in the chat. Look at Rob over there in the chat. He's in there. He's a tater. They take their ass beating today and they show up. It's not like he went into hiding. Hell, we might be taking the ass beating ourselves, This game's definitely going to hit the over on the over-under point, so anybody who took the over in this game, congratulations. You cashed in due to South Carolina's ability to stop the pass, which has not been the MO, but it's definitely the MO tonight. Zach Tucker says if Rattler gets hurt, they'd probably just put in the backup. Yeah, yeah. Happy says we need to wake it up. And Davis says he don't run. There you go. They're suck ass. Y'all played hard today. They actually did. I thought y'all were going to win that game. Y'all had me pissed off for a long time. Who'd y'all lose to? It was North Carolina and Georgia. Kyle says Rob's a crybaby. That's very disrespectful. Let's not do that. Anderson pushing the power forward. God almighty. Well, that was horrible. At least he didn't do like Cade Klubnik and fumble the fucking football and let it get run back for a stupid score. Good Lord. South Carolina fixing to lose to the Mud Dogs. They're going to lose to the Mud Dogs. Before the Mud Dogs got good. Good God.
What is a football more than a
football. When it puts 4 years of higher education at your fingertips, provides medical, nutrition, and mental health support, offers academic tutoring plus medical coverage, even after college, helps develop your brain, and teaches you that the
Dixon says, "Say my name, fucker." Who are you over there in the damn thing arguing with?
just means more.
The Falcons and Jaguars are playing Sunday, October 1st at 9:30 a.m. Eastern.
I know it's not me. I let you have it a little while earlier, but a little while ago.
That's right. It's the NFL. You've never seen it before.
But
The live game will transform into the world of Toy Story.
I ain't been arguing with you. Who you arguing with?
The same action that's happening on the field, but in a whole new way.
I think I
And all their friends.
bought something called Brooklyn Bites from the grocery store earlier. Brooklyn Bites, and that, I don't know if they're any good or not. Don't really have time to fix them. I'll probably cook a pizza after this thing's over with.
Florida State making a meteoric move in the ACC. Temple is fired.
The doggies are excited. Mama Jackpot is up, and she's going to play with them.
Big time
I
Pac-12
think.
game. Can't wait to see how good both these teams are.
Today, Florida State Clemson.
The baby is
On ABC.
the baby's so tired she can't get up. I played with her a while ago. She was on the live stream, sitting on my head.
SEC Saturday night is presented by T-Mobile 5G.
Junkyard Dog says the Gamecocks winning. Barely.
Elshon Jeffrey honored
Punting the ball away.
his name up in the stadium. That big number 1 up there. Hunter Nixon's another pretty good player. Today,
I have to punt the ball away.
Jordan
Give Mississippi chance at the. Yeah. Give Mississippi State a chance to take the lead here. Xavier Leggett has 2 yards receiving, 2 touchdowns, and Ladudrick has 235 yards receiving and 5 catches. But Xavier Leggett's gotten the ball 4 targets, 4 receptions. And that was his issue a couple of years ago, was dropping the football. Get him! Rogers sack. That's TJ Sanders. This guy's a dude, man. He's come up big. He's come up big in the past few games. He's having a hell of a year.
You were right. They're behind the covers there. Yeah, no safety over the top. South Carolina safeties are playing extremely low. So second and 16.
Let's have some more of that action.
Rodgers on the run to his left.
Rogers, pass complete, gets most of it back. Ladata trick again. Sorry, I gotta go let Ziggy out. Come here, buddy. You want to go out? Come on, defense. Rogers throws it, batted down. That was Tonka Truck getting in there on that one. God almighty, y'all. Don't eat the White Castle burgers. They're so good, but those things will fuck you up. When I used to live to where I could actually get near one, I used to eat it a lot. And it was always delicious, but it always messed up my system. So I don't know why I did it. I don't know why I kept eating them. Eddie, go baby go, go baby go, go baby go, cut it up, Eddie, go baby go. That's up the midfield. Nice punt return there by Eddie Lewis.
After a 24-yard return, on that a 40-yard punt quickly to the studio. Dari. Jefferson creates time, and his tight end Luke Haas gets free down the sideline.
Oh, Lord. Arkansas tied up with LSU.
24 early fourth.
Hopefully I'm going to get that pick correct in our contest. I don't think anybody else got that one right. That's kind of the reason I take some of these off-the-wall teams. Just get picks right that nobody else gets right. That'll get you some movement in the contest. And I thought he fumbled, damn it. God damn it. God damn, dude. I was waiting on him to do that shit. I knew that was going to happen at some point. Fucking damn it. Fucking shit. Why is he still in there running the damn football? God almighty.
And those 85% of their plays in the secondary from last season's team. And lose anything in linebacker if we want to say to Johnson.
Good Lord. Here we go. We're going to be 1-3. Right, sacked in the backfield. That's Jordan Strong. We're going to be 1-3 after tonight. My God. Marks has been putting in work tonight too. Y'all see how dirty he is. He's like Cop Bowers from last week. Remember I was telling the live stream like Cop Bowers had been up underneath a boat or a motorcycle or something, taking it apart and putting it totally back together. Well, that's the thing for Jaquavios Marks. He's dirty, man. He's been putting in the work. Come on, Gamecocks. Come on, get it. We're so fucking mid and awful. This is just embarrassing. This is just embarrassing. Held him, got away with holding him too, and he still made the damn catch. God damn it. This is just embarrassing. Good Lord. Y'all are you're just fucking disappointing. You're just damn disappointing. You're a disappointment. It's what y'all are. I thought y'all would come out here tonight and blow these fuckers out. That's what you look like you was on the damn way to doing. It's just stupid. I put this on coaching and effort. It's fucking horrible. Another first down. How do you make that damn grab? This game has went by so fast. We're almost at the end of the third quarter. And here we are in a damn rock fight with these motherfuckers. And you're way better than they are. You're better than they are, but you're not. I'm just totally fucking mad. I can't even enjoy Clemson getting beat without the fact that y'all should come out here and be blowing these son of a bitches out, and you can't damn do it. You fucking fuck around all damn night. You fucked around in the first half, and now you're about to find out. So I can't even enjoy Clemson's loss more than just for a few hours. Till it's time to go watch Gamecock football. Sorry, you can't enjoy this loss. Don't I have that right? Have I not earned that right over the how many years and years of watching them win games? Get him, damn it! Get him, goddamn! Can y'all fucking wrap him up? Fumble! He fumbled again on the goddamn ball! I think Mississippi State got that damn ball back. That son of a bitch got that damn ball back. Fuck!
Antonio Harmon was able to beat Eamon Murray to it.
Fuck you, number 81.
Watch this right hook. Watch the
Fuck you forever.
fist and everything right on the ball. Once he got from field level, it looks like Eamon Murray recovered that football. And it was just taken away from him on the ground. Now State is fighting.
Arnett may end up being a ball coach. Whatever. It's not what he's doing. It's our lack of. It's our. Mark's go. No, stop. It's our shitty coaching and shitty play calling and shitty preparation. It's nothing he's doing. He ain't any good. He's not good. It's not good. It's not a good team. Stop saying no. They're not. This is the Mud Dogs. They're fucking trash, man. He's got some 90-year-old man over here telling him what to do. Look at him over there with the little clipboard and notepad. He's got a whole, no, it's actually a 3-ring binder. So you know it's serious. He's got a 3-ring binder over there full of stuff to tell Zach Arnett what to do and how to do his job. Pigskin Pete says the Gamecocks just suck. Well, I mean, sorry you blew it. Yeah. Get used to it, though. Get used to the taste of those L's. You know, it's kind of like when you don't make as much money anymore, and you've got to switch from a good cigarette to a cheaper brand of cigarette. You got to like switch to the GPCs. Clemson is now the GPC level football team in college, so you're going to have to get used to the way those GPCs taste. They're basic menthol lights.
Like yours for more than 120 years. Ford, we are all in on America.
Sometimes all you need to change.
Yitter says pigskin peanut. That's not very nice. That's not respectable.
Like a bug. Yeah, no, I don't love B-dubs just because I'm a Buffalo with wings.
Stetson Bennett says, how come every year USC Junior has one good redshirt senior wideout? It's just excellent roster management. I don't know. It was the COVID. Be honest with you, that's why a lot of these guys are still there. Why Spencer Rattler's still there? It was a COVID year. Ooh, we got the COVID. We got to back that year.
Florida State making a meteoric move in the ACC. Dabo is fired up.
Today, I want to dominate.
Big time Pac-12 game. Can't wait to see how good both these teams.
Speaking of that, speaking of COVID, I've been delivering chips. I've been running a route the past week and a half down in Greenwood, South Carolina. I don't know if any of y'all are familiar with that or where it is or even give a hoot or a country holler. I've been noticing a lot of people down there wearing them damn COVID masks again. A lot of them. I haven't seen nobody wearing. They ain't even wearing them up here in upstate. But when you get into more remote areas where people aren't as well informed about things, they just tend to do whatever they think they hear about as necessary. Get them damn masks off. We're not going back to that. We ain't going back to it. That didn't have any damn effect on anything. And what was it? It was like in like February of 2022 or so. It just fucking like it just went away. The COVID, it's just like it just disappeared. I don't know. It's weird. Branch Covidians. You stocking up on some White Castle? No, I ate a bunch of them earlier. I had a 6-pack and I ate all 6 in one sitting in probably like 3 seconds. Supposedly South Carolina COVID is on the rise. Yeah. Mississippi State going up for it. 4th and 2. I don't know what they're fixing to do. They're trying to draw them off sides. No, they're going to take the damn penalty. And why would they not? Why would they do that? They're going to take the penalty and kick the damn field goal. That's stupid play calling by Mississippi State on their part. You're on the road. Your back's against the wall. You're kind of playing with house money. He should have tried to punch that ball in. It's not Fireball said smart. It's not smart. They should have tried to punch the damn ball in. Now you run the risk of missing this damn thing. Unless this guy's automatic. And his name don't say Morton Anderson on the back of his jersey. So I doubt that he is automatic. He's a left-footed kicker as well. It's not smart. They should have punched that damn ball in. Could you imagine what that would have done? That would have took the damn crowd totally out of this motherfucker if he punched it in there. As it is, we are tied.
2 minutes ago in the third quarter, we were tied at 27 in the studio. Here's Dari.
Get points while you can if y'all stop them and y'all score. It's over. It's never over when it's South Carolina. Jaden Daniels, touchdown pass to Malik motherfucking Neighbors, bitch. I wonder if he's any kin to Jim Neighbors, who played Gomer Pyle on Andy Griffith. Probably not. Gomer Pyle wasn't black, but they could have been kin somehow or another. COVID coming back in time for the mail-in ballot season. Yeah, right. I know, right?
Played 39-yard drive that came after the fumble recovery, and they survived their own fumble.
That's funny, ain't it? It's funny how that happens. You missed the super chat. I'm sorry. Be our luck for South Carolina losing on Sunday as Clemson. Hope we pull it out. Thank you. Appreciate that, Will. Yeah, that would be. And why is it? I want to know this too. Down here around the 10, 20-yard line in our lower bowl, if you'll see it, why are all these seats empty? This shit was full earlier. The stadium was full. Why are all these damn seats empty? I want to know why all the damn seats are empty for. News breakout says the NFL has announced a punishment for Deshaun Watson.
There's 2 minutes left in the third quarter, and Spencer Rattler has yet to throw an incompletion. 14-14, 2-13.
See people take the mask off, come out of the store immediately, wash their unwashed hands right over their face. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Let's run the ball down here because that works well. Meanwhile, you got a quarterback who hasn't missed a damn pass all night. Probably due for an interception sometime soon. I'm not saying that because he sucks. I'm just saying that because he's human. He is. He's perfect tonight. What are we now? 20 for 20? What's all those people say? When he was 16, he got an attitude on the QB1 show, so he was an asshole. We immediately branded him an asshole for the rest of his life because he was an asshole when he was 16. How many of us was not? God damn, dude. Anderson tripped up the line of scrimmage, and he had a damn head of steam. Can y'all fucking block somebody? Jesus Christ, give these guys a fucking chance. Give them a chance and that'd be good. We're not losing this game. Get down the damn field and score. We need to get a couple of touchdowns, get up 41-27, and put it to bed. There we go. End the round. Xavier Leggett, 50, midfield, 45, out of bounds, knocked inside Mississippi State territory, about the 43. There we go. Take that, Vin Weasel. Who would want to, if you seen that coming at you, you wouldn't want to damn try to tackle it. Fireball says Milton is one-dimensional anyways. He's a big pussy. He did pretty good today, didn't he?
In a high-scoring run. Mississippi State 27, South Carolina 27.
I would like to see South Carolina come to Protective Stadium and play UAB in the Birmingham Bowl. First of all, the name of your damn stadium sounds like a contraceptive. So I really don't think that we'd want to deal with that. I'd rather go to Bareback Stadium and play did you say UAB or are you trying to say Utah? I think you're trying to say UAB. No. We had a chance to play UAB in a bowl game the COVID year and we declined and they didn't play it. Now we didn't play it because we had a bunch of players that had COVID. Supposedly, and because South Carolina was fucking horrible, we were 2-8. We didn't deserve to be in a bowl game, no more than a man in the moon.
Chris Vaughn telling his son that he was being drafted. You want to come and work with me next week? Makes it so magical.
Fireball says against a terrible fucking team. Yeah, okay, they were. UTSA, the shine has definitely wore off them, hadn't it? The shine has wore off them. They were viable for the past few years. They ain't viable anymore. Terrible team. Fair weather quarterback. I cheered when he got hurt and jumped up. I was pissed. I don't know what you're talking about. Or you saying you thought he was hurt, but then he jumped up, or you saying he was faking an injury? Touchdown Notre Dame, they're telling me. Notre Dame 14, Ohio State 10. Cool. I wish they'd beat them by 100. I don't like Ohio State. South Carolina's got some damn problems, I swear. I mean, this is just... This is asinine. They should be ahead by 3 scores. And even the damn Mississippi State man will tell you that. This is just... There's no reason for this to be a nail-biter. It should be a blowout. When are they going to put it together? When are they going to put it together? South Carolina's a volcano team. They erupt only every so often. Right? Every few years they'll erupt. They erupted last year against Tennessee. The volcano erupts. When are we going to have our eruption this year? Why can't you just stay erupt? Why can't you just stay that way? Will, you might said at Mizzou. Oh, here Vin Diesel speaking. What's he got to say?
What's your message to your team on how to finish this and get a W?
Yeah, we're gonna see who wants some more, right? It's big time SEC football. Someone's going to make a play.
What's your message, Coach? Oh, I don't know.
How do we get an incompletion for Spencer Allen?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was great. That was insightful. Thank you very much. Mississippi State just jumped off sides.
For Jake Daniels in 30 of 34 last week.
No, they're claiming it was us that drew them off, so there we go. Yeah, I'm sure it was. One of them damn shitty offensive linemen.
24th straight. Connor Shaw had 20 consecutive in a Carolina game against Missouri. You know, you just
Will Eubank said even at Mizzou doesn't look easy. Newsflash, you're losing to Mizzou. I think they'll beat you. They're going to get revenge for last year. A lot of teams. Get rid of it. There we go. The streak stays alive. Thought he was down sack. Out to Mario Anderson. Mario Anderson's a freaking hammer, man. Ah, shit. He's limping now. Rattler is. I knew that. He's going to walk it off. He going, Westside walk it out. Westside walk it out. A lot of teams are going to get revenge on Tennessee this year, I think, for some beatings. There we go. Look at Rattler with that quarterback keeper. Oh, hell, he's got some wheels. He's going to score. Number 10. That's real close right there. That's real close with the damn push out of bounds. You're ticky-tack, but they could have thrown that on you. I'm blaming Heiko's. Nico isn't ready to play Gaston Moore. I guarantee he's better than Milton, but he doesn't have a dumbass McDonald's deal. Fucking stupid. God, you guys, man. I mean, y'all fucking turn on somebody in a damn heartbeat. You lost one game. I swear, was UTSA, was that the worst loss? Or was that the worst win you've ever had by 25 points? Oh. Y'all get a grip. That's the worst loss ever. Excuse me, the worst win ever was against UTSA when we beat them by 4 touchdowns.
we mentioned Jordan Moran, who played in his day. Got a bad angle on that first long touchdown. Preston has been playing down around the line of scrimmage like a man.
Is Spencer just faking injury? He might have. I don't know. He doesn't have any scruples. He was an asshole when he was 16 in that UB1 show. So, I mean, he's scarred for life. A lot of people don't like him. Throw the flag. No, they're not going to throw it, Omega. They ain't going to throw it on us. They're not going to throw it. They're not going to throw it. They're not going to throw it. Look at that. Look at that shit. Okay, we can't get a fucking flag? That's absolute garbage. Number 4 was all over his ass. Is roses dying? No, it's not dying. My roses in my yard are dying because it's turning into fall. But no, the company, Variety Wholesalers, owns roses. Rattler sacked. God damn! That guy sacked him again, number 22, Pickering. That's a weird last name, ain't it? Pickering? Pickering. That's a weird last name. Mitch Jeter on attempt the field goal. They'll probably try to fake it or something, do some dumb shit here. It's good. That's a weird last name for, I'm sorry, and y'all gonna say, probably say I'm racist for saying that, for like a 6'5", 300-pound black dude that plays on the defensive line for an SEC team. I'm sorry, Pickering is a strange last name for him. I mean, you think it'd be like Jones or Evans or I mean, even or Michaels. Pickering? Pickering? No, that sounds like somebody be playing cricket in Belgium or some shit. No, just no. That's weird. Yes, it was clear pass interference. That was terrible. But we're not going to get those calls. They probably didn't call it because they didn't want to see Zach Art. They didn't want to hear Vin Diesel again bitching for 10 minutes and questioning him about a damn play that the damn answer to was obvious, like he did a while ago. Or Simpson, yeah. Gamecocks stinking it up, yeah. They are. They're winning, but this is not.
It's the NFL like you've never
This is not the way I envisioned it. I'm telling you what I think is going to happen. This is what I think is going to happen, and I think Mississippi State's going to turn the ball over. They're going to throw an interception. Something's going to happen, and we're going to get up by 10, and we're going to be able to somehow or another, like, pull the fucking car into the damn garage and, like, driving home from the bar at 3:15 in the morning, drunker than damn teetotal shit. You really ought to be in jail. But I think somehow or another we are going to avert law enforcement and get the car in the garage and get in the house. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen. But don't quote me on that. We still might get a DUI. We still might get that DUI.
You don't have to take it to the dealer. Bring it to Safeway. We do more replacements and recalibrations than anyone else. Schedule now.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
It's SEC football, so what did you eat for dinner?
Flexible financing for vet care. With your credit.
I ate a 6-pack of White Castles earlier. I've been telling y'all about that all night. I've been having a damn tummy ache. Oh shit, Arkansas just done tied that bitch up. I'm probably the only person in our contest that took our. I'm probably not. But I need to eat something decent of substance. If you'll remember, I did a live show last week. I came in eating a hot dog to be a smart ass to Uncle Lou because he'd been talking about Shane Beamer and the damn hot dogs for a week. And I still had 5 of them left in there. My wife ate 3 hot dogs when she came home from work because she knew that I had fallen asleep on the couch in the middle of the football games and we wouldn't be having dinner. So I need to fix that pizza or something. This is all these empty seats, these people leaving this games. This is embarrassing to watch. It's embarrassing to watch. If you're a South Carolina fan, and y'all feel free to please share this live stream out to anybody who's South Carolina. This is embarrassing to fucking watch. I just want to let y'all know that. I went to every home game down at South Carolina from 1983 until the early 2000s. I didn't leave games early unless we were blowing somebody out. Or unless we were getting blown the fuck out. We didn't leave games early to beat the traffic. I don't know what these people are doing. I don't know why they go to the games if they're not going to stay and watch them. It's embarrassing to me. It's embarrassing. I don't know what you're doing anymore. I don't know. But I don't like it. It's not good. It is not good. And no one can give me an absolute good or logical reason for what's going on. And that ain't where the band sits at. That's not what that is. Oh, it's a tough place to play in the SEC. It's not when it's half empty. Talking about COVID, it looks like a COVID crowd over there in that corner of the end zone. This is like last year against Georgia, and that was sad to see. With 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, I could see it. Not with 5 minutes left before halftime, and that's what they were doing. Get him! Rogers, God, the hit. That interception, not an interception. That ball hit the ground. What was that? That ball hit the ground. That's Judge Collier. Vin Diesel's over there waving it off. He knows all about the game of football. So apparently it's not. That wasn't a fumble. Like, we hit his arm going forward, and he threw a lame duck. And Judge Collier picked it up off the turf. No, that was not a fumble. I wish it was. I like your moxie, young man. I like your moxie and your awareness of the football and what's going on about yourself, but that's not a fumble. Maybe it was. No, maybe now. Maybe looking at that thing. Looking at that old thing-a-lang from another aspect. Arms back going forward, and it got hit. Will Rogers looked like he was throwing a shot put. Somebody says, white hat just watching. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Gamecock player. That was not, I don't think that they'll rule that a fumble. I think they'll rule that an incomplete pass. Okay, we're arms caught back, hit, boom, and that's where it occurred. His arm was, I know there's got to be a certain point to where, but his arm was back here. That's where it's hit. That looked, it could go either way. I think they'll rule that a forward. They're going to rule that a forward pass. They will. They always do. But oh shit! It wasn't. There we go. We finally got one to go our way. Vin Diesel's pissed. I kind of would be too. That could go either way. All right, let's punch the damn ball in the end zone and get up by 10. I told y'all I was going to turn the damn ball over. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. What did I tell y'all? Did I tell you they were going to turn the ball over or not? If I was a little smarter like this with my bets and stuff, I'd be a millionaire right now. I'd be living out in the French Riviera. As it is, I'm sitting here drinking Coors Banquet with you motherfuckers.
Second and short.
What was the original call? The original call was a fumble. Mario, first down. Let's not fumble like Dak did. And earlier on in this thing, I apologize for the rant that I did on Dak. I didn't mean to rant on Dak. I ranted on the coaching staff for their bullshit. I like Dak. He's a good player. He's a hard worker. But he's out of position. He's been out of damn position for 5 fucking years. It's amazing to me that his talent was wasted by not only Will Muschamp's staff, but now it's been misused and wasted by Shane Beamer's staff. He probably wants to go stick his head in the dang oven. I would, if I'd been misused that way. It's ridiculous. But he just keeps on grinding. Damn! Oh, yeah, I think you done found yourself a running back here, guys. I think you found your running back. He's him. He's him. Damn! Woo! Damn! Hell yeah! That don't give you some damn momentum to go out there and bust somebody right in the dick. I don't know what would. That day, oh Lord, that was I don't know. We might have got away with one there. The Mississippi State kind of got shits on that one because that could have went either way. But I still think the Gamecocks would have found it. The Gamecocks would have found a way to find the end zone, whether we had gotten that or not. David says you look healthy, Jackot. What's a Jackot? I'm healthy. In some states, I'm considered that way. In some, I'm considered about 3 breaths away from dying. But
we built this company from the ground up. And I want them to know how much I value their commitment. So I'm doing what I can to help secure their future. Because true loyalty goes both ways.
Y'all see this principal commercial right here where they show this guy talking with his investor and his damn balance on his principal account was like 53 million and something dollars? Yeah, right. Because that's fucking reality, right? Shit. Show me a bro. I tell you, I buy a lot of lottery tickets and stuff like that, and I'll be over to, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll go to QT sometimes, I'll draw $20 or $40 out of the damn ATM, and invariably, there'll always be receipts laying around up on top and stuff like that. And I'll grab them and kind of look at them, because I normally show people's bank balance on them after they took their withdrawal out. And don't tell me some of y'all ain't done it neither, because you know they have. You picked them up off the ground and looked at them. You have. But I look at sometimes, you know, I just want to see how the other half lives. Sometimes I'm looking at some shit and it's like available balance, $25.50. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You don't. Why are you drawing money out of the damn ATM? You don't have anything in it to begin with. I mean, some of them have made me, you know, has made my pecker kind of shrink up inside of me and be like, damn, oh, well, ma'am. I remember when I swear, it was in probably 1998-ish, in the late 90s. My dad gave me his ATM card to go draw out some money for him from the ATM machine because he didn't know how to do it. It was new at that time, whenever it was. So it had to have been in the 90s. And I went and drawed some money out for him. And my parents were divorced, and he made good money, but I didn't know how good. And I looked at this thing because it spit that receipt out, and it showed, and it was like you had to tear it off, too, at the time. It showed his bank balance on there, and this was in the 1990s, and the son of a gun had like $42,000 in his checking account in like 1998. I'm like, damn, put it in the savings account or something. I told him, I'm like, you got too much money in your checking account. I'm like, you're not like, I mean, you can't have this much money in there. You know, somebody could get into it and steal it. Well, how are they going to do that? I'm like, they could steal it, Dad. I'm like they could memorize your PIN number or something. Well, how are they going to do that? Because people have a brain? I'm like, you need to put it in like an IRA, or I'm like, you need to roll it into a CD, Dad, or put in a savings account at least, or do something with it. I don't know. It was crazy. What did he end up doing? I think he spent most of it. But yeah, he had a lot of money there, and it was too much. T. Davis says your pecker stays shrunk, my friend. No, that's normal. I call it button on a fur coat. That's what my nickname is for my gimmick. It's a button on a fur coat. Do you agree QT is bad for cholesterol? Definitely. It's terrible for cholesterol. They got cookies there. They got that roller grill. They got all that stuff is right up in your face. Ronnie Jordan, thank you for the super chat on the Cash App. I'm going to look at it in a minute. But when I get a chance here, might not be during this thing, but I'll definitely send you a thank you. Are they going to call a PI in South Carolina? I appreciate it. Ronald Jordan, Deal Maker, business owner. If anybody's ever in Red Springs, North Carolina, needs your vehicle worked on, needs your tires fixed, needs your oil changed, any of that, stop at his shop. It's on the left-hand side of the road, going up that highway. God damn it, I don't remember what damn number it is, but it's the highway that runs from Lumberton to Red Springs, and then you get up there and you can take it right and go to Rayford. None of y'all know where I'm talking about, and you're probably never going to be there, but if you are, you do it. And if you take a left there in Red Springs, it'll take you to South Carolina. It'll take you all the way down to Roland, North Carolina, which is right on the North Carolina-South Carolina border. Where the south of the border is, I know lots of people knows where that is. Red Springs and Pembroke, North Carolina, and some of the places are the lowest place that still have a Piggly Wiggly left in them. Well, they got Piggly Wigglies there, and they're they're franchised out. They're not owned by the same people that own Piggly Wiggly in South Carolina. Piggly Wiggly's high too, and because well, what they do is they take advantage of people. They put a lot of stores in little small towns that are underserved and don't have any other grocery stores, and they jack prices way up. Because when I used to live in Blacksburg, South Carolina, and at the time we had just a Piggly Wiggly there for the first 2 years I lived there. I remember back then a can of coffee was $12, and in like 2000, 2001, $12 is unreal for a can of coffee. But then Food Kitty came to Blacksburg, and they eventually ended up getting, well, they got put out of business because people wasn't going to play that high price shit. Because they didn't have any money to begin with. I mean, that town, there wasn't a lot of people in that town that had money. You know, that's just the way that it was. $12 for a can of coffee. And I didn't even drink coffee. That's just something that sticks out in my mind. I remember Folgers being on an end cap on the side wing, and it was $12. I'm like, $12? Because I worked at Winn-Dixie at the time. I was a co-manager or either store manager one, and down in Gaffney. And I was in Gaffney, South Carolina. I was the store manager down there, which is about 15 minutes from Blacksburg. And oh, good Lord. All right, Gamecocks, come on. I'm sitting here telling y'all stories that y'all don't give a shit about, and we're involved in a damn barn burner. Will Rogers called time. Vin Diesel called a timeout. Food Kitty, my girl calls a part of her body that. I hope just the second part, I hope. Food Kitty, yes, food line. Piggly Wiggly good about jacking prices up in little towns where most people are well. Yeah, they are. They are. They are. Yeah. Yeah.
Those are the people who know to choose Allstate.
That's not gonna fit. What's that? You need another 4 inches.
Now, I deliver stuff to one in Greenwood, South Carolina, and, you know, they can kind of set their own prices. And they've got some good prices on stuff at that Piggly Wiggly in Greenwood. It's because they know they can't get away with that bullshit. Because there's 2 Walmarts, like 3 Food Kitties, and a Publix in Greenwood. So they know if they're going to survive, they got to stay price competitive. They got to compete with everybody else, and it's got some pretty good prices there. If that one, Peyton Manning's showing his damn commercial where he's got his gay-ass checkerboard golf pants on. Fuck that guy. $13 for a can of coffee yesterday, Snake Doctor says. Yes, this is true. In 2023, that's cool. That's understandable. That's probably a decent deal. But in 2000, 2001, it was horrendous. And that's when I saw the $13 coffee. It was a long time ago, dude. I mean, it was like way back, like 20 years ago. Excuse me, I didn't mean to belch on that. South Carolina will beat my Vols by at least 17. Yeah, whatever. Y'all be favored. What y'all think this line's going to open? If we win this game tonight, what do you think that line's going to open up? I'm going to say Tennessee minus. I'm going to say Tennessee minus 10. Jackpot, did you ever work at Reed's? I don't know what that is. Checkerboard orange is the most wonderful color in the world. No, it's not. I'd rather live in a world of nothing but black and white. Tennessee minus 4. Yeah, right. No. Balls by 7. Yeah, that's probably about right. 11. I don't know. 11's probably too much for the way. Well, if they watch South Carolina's pass defense tonight, I don't know. But never mind, you know, because Tennessee's a running team. They like to run the ball a lot. 4th and 3. This is ball game right here. If South Carolina can stop them, get the ball back and score again, this will be one for the books. We're not going to, though. Absolutely not. No, absolutely not. Robinson. Robinson with the grab from Will Rogers. Wonder if Will Rogers is any kin to Kenny Rogers, and I know people have probably said that before.
Still squeezing in there. Great throw, great catch there by Justin Robinson on the back shoulder. Rogers threw for a career high 450 against Memphis last year on 50 completions. He's at 410 on and only 23 completions.
Like an unfinished paper, what's plain, pure, and white. Till you move with your pen, changing moods now and then, till the balance was right. And I got my eyes set, then you let it some music. What a gentle surprise. And everybody could see all the changes in me, shining bright in your eyes. And you decorated my life, created a world, got it down, where dreams are apart. Oh, and you decorated my life by painting your love all over my heart. You decorated my life. That's why I thank you all, chat. You decorated my life, by God. I hope you enjoyed that ballad. It's a nice ballad. Get him, damn it! Randy says don't quit your day job. I'm not going to.
Good job there. Just trying to get half of it. Put yourself in a better situation. On fourth down, which obviously they were planning to go for it anyway.
Kenny Rogers Roasters. What's up, Dirty Ducky? All right, Gamecocks, this is it. Ball game here. Can we have another ball game play? It was ball game a while ago, and y'all couldn't get off the damn field. Can we get off the field here on 4th and 7? Get some pressure. Absolutely. Is there a flag? I'm looking for a flag. No, there's not a flag. Great. Let's get the ball back and get a damn touchdown. Punch it in. Go up 44-27. Let's put this thing to bed. Put this thing to bed. Tuck it in. Whatever.
What is a football? More than a football.
This has been a fun game. It kept me on the edge of my seat for a little bit. I never have had any real, I don't know. You guys ever watch some kind of games before it's a tight ball game, but you never had any fear that you was going to lose it. But that's how this one feels. It's kind of like, this is kind of almost akin to that game I went to 2 years ago at East Carolina. South Carolina was losing the whole game, like, that's funny or whatever. Shea Beamer, he's a new coach, because that was his only second game there. They're just fucking around. They're playing with their food, yada, 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 yada. And we had to kick a damn game-winning field goal to win that bitch. But if we'd have went to overtime, we'd have beat them. It didn't matter. Because it was tied at 17. And in South Carolina, it was Josh Vann made a big play late in the game. What was that kid's name that he stripped the damn ball? Or I can't remember. His damn last name was Staley. Damani Staley. He had an interception of like two. It was a strip fumble, really was what it was, but they called it an interception. Right before halftime, we ran it back. That was a good game. They ran a trick play on the first play of that game, and the damn wide receiver, I can't remember his name. He threw a touchdown pass to a kid named Cy, whose name is spelled J-S-I, Hatfield. on the first play from scrimmage. The fucking first play for a 75-yard touchdown. And they went up 7-0. I'm like, my God. I'm like, are we going to do this today? And Josiah, or Cy, whatever his name is actually still at East Carolina. He's still on the team. But I seen his name in the Phil Steele book, so I know he's still there. He didn't ever hit the transfer portal or nothing like anybody else did. Hell, I wish he'd come to the damn transfer portal and come to South Carolina. He could have helped us.
Well, Shane Beamer's goal is to get the run game going this week, and he has, behind not just Mario Anderson, but the big offensive line. And Cole, Nate Gargiulo is helping pave the way up front.
But he brought the intensity, he brought a different attitude to this offensive line. Shane Beamer told me that. Dow Walker's offensive coordinator told me that. Said as soon as he arrived last year, they knew exactly what they were going to get with him. There are a couple of things you might not know about playing football at Yale. One, graduate transfer with COVID, you can't use that extra year to school. Once you graduate, you got to go play football somewhere else. Nick wasn't done playing football. You also might not know they don't have one captain every year. How cool is it to just...
I don't know if anybody sees it or not, but the Pug Baby has been laying here the whole time that I went to pee. She's been watching the game. What's that old Nick Gargiulo? They're doing a little spot on him. I like Nick Gargiulo. Starting to play a lot better too. Blocking better. I like him. He's tough. He's got moxie. Yeah, he's got some moxie about himself. Rattler pulls it out. Damn it. Is that his first incompletion line? Nice drop, Trey Knox. Thanks for fucking that up. I can't bitch at you for dropping a damn pass. You caught some key ones, but damn. He had a damn night cooking, didn't he? Fuck. Yeah, I went to take a leak. I had to go and everything. 3rd and 7. Come on, Gamecocks. We need to convert this thing. Keep that damn clock. Damn it. Fucking A. God dang it. They're going to fucking punt it. He fumbled too? Fuck. Who's got the football? It's 4th down. Okay, thanks for explaining that. So we don't know how football is played. Fucking A, man. They're going to make this damn thing turn into a fucking barn burner. I guarantee you these son of bitches are going to go down here and score and make this damn a 3-game, a 3-point game. When we, I mean, as it stands, we could have had a down 14-point. What? How would it have been? People say it's funny to watch Jackpot try to math when he's down fucked up. It could have been a 17-point lead. As it were, it's going to turn into a 3-point game. 14-point swing is real easy to do when you're sloppy with the football. And not to say they're sloppy with the football. Spencer Rattler's been balling out tonight. He's played well. Turnovers are going to happen. I want y'all to see this stadium. If y'all can see that shot over there, the right-hand side, I want y'all to see how half empty. Look at that damn stadium and how empty it is. This is just, I mean, it's football and watching it and the way that people fan and the way that people, just view football or spectator sports or anything of that nature is just totally fucking changed. And I know that you'll say, well, you're one to talk. I mean, your fat ass is sitting there at home drinking beer and blah, blah, blah. That's true. That's true. Because I find it more entertaining to sit here where I can do this, holding on them. Because I like hanging out with y'all. I really do. I like doing this. It's become part of my Saturday during the fall. But the way people... And I'm going to sound like an old guy when I'm saying this again, too, and I'm really not. I'm 48 years old, but I'm still feel like I've lived a lot of life. Back in my day, And I'm not being like an Archie Bunker type, but back in the day, people viewed it as a privilege and hey, I'm something. You know, because I got to go to a football game at South Carolina, or I got to go to a football game at Clemson, or hey, that was a big deal because I got to do that. Now, these young bucks and these damn not so long in the tooth motherfuckers, they don't fucking care. Don't fucking care. And I think it's just damn. It's just bullshit, man. It's bullshit. It's disgusting. And then my mom and them, and back in the day, and we went to games too a lot because we wanted to see the games because we love the game guys. We watched them, and the only way you could be interactive with it was if you heard it on the damn radio. There wasn't about one or two of those games a year back in the 1980s that were actually on TV where you could even watch it. Even like a matchup with South Carolina versus NC State. Well, that would be on TV everywhere now. No, wasn't on TV. Not unless it was picked up by the Raycom or something for the game of the week, but they always played conference games for games of the week. We were in a conference. South Carolina wasn't, so they didn't have that. The only time South Carolina ever got to be on TV was like if they were really good. One year they were real good. We played Florida State on ABC. We played Notre Dame on TV one time because it was on some Notre Dame weird cable network and stuff. But I mean, other than that, things unless you got to be on ESPN, you really were not on TV. You was not him. Ohio State, did they just fucking win? Walk-off touchdown. Well, at least Notre Dame, I guess they had to have covered the damn spread, right? Oh, my God. These motherfuckers are bound and determined to let this be a damn shootout. Our motto, when you come to Williams-Brice, you're always in the damn game. It don't matter who you are. It don't matter whether you're Furman or Wofford or Mississippi State. This announcer right here sounds like he's pulling for them. Somebody just got all excited when number 18 Mosley was about to haul that thing in. They thought he was wide open for the damn catch. Was that the announcer? Notre Dame covered. Who got all excited there? Was somebody in a press booth or something? Or something? Get him! Damn it! He's giving you all goddamn day intercepted. Oh, damn. Fucking A. Willie B smells like shit after it rains. So does my backyard. He gets lit up. If luminol like showed where shit was on the ground and you spread luminol over my backyard, that son of a bitch would light up bluer than down Chapel Hill. It really would. Or Dura or Duke or whatever. Because my dogs go out there now. Carolina Titan says, so does your mom. Don't be disrespectful to each other over there. Keep it down. All right, it's 4th down. Can we get off the field here? Can this be the damn ball game? We've had about 4 plays that would have been ball game. And this should be it. Get him! Get him! Get him! He made the catch. Did he get a first down, though? He's on the damn line. Yep. First down. What are you doing? No, don't take her away. What? Why did you do that?
Because I want her.
Huh?
I want her.
Oh, okay. Bye-bye. Bye, Weezy. She left me. She's behind my back for the longest. Come on, Gamecocks. Here we go again. I mean, we've had, how many ball games have we had? I'll tell you what's going to happen. They're going to score, and we're going to have an onside kick situation. I'm thinking they're going to kick a field goal. We're going to have an onside kick situation, and they're going to recover it. Good Lord. Was that the little girl that dissed me a couple of weeks ago? Yeah. I think so. The only little girl around here. Alright, they're going to kick field goal, number 80. What kind of fucking number is number 80 for that? All I can say, this is the Mud Dogs, the Bourbon Bowl. He hits it. Well, they're not going to kick an onside kick here. All South Carolina needs is a few first downs, grind the damn thing out, and they'll win. And they'll cover the spread, both in our contest and they'll cover the Vegas spread, which is 6, and which would be about right. There's Frank Beamer. Look, who's the black guy beside him? He's pointing down the field. He's like, no, coach, the football's down there. Frank Beamer, I'm not making fun of him or nothing, but since he quit coaching, he's aged a lot. I mean, he was already kind of old. Let's just be real. But he's aged a lot since he quit coaching. I saw him a couple of years ago at that East Carolina game. Went up and actually talked to him. I wish that I had filmed it with my phone and had put it on this YouTube channel. I'm sure we've gotten a lot of views off that. And he talked to my son, told him he liked his shirt and everything. And I mean, he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't care anything about South Carolina. But if you'll listen to some of Shane Beamer's interviews and stuff, he talks about South Carolina and how I came with my dad down here when he interviewed for the head coaching job at South Carolina. They're going to go for the onside kick here. And that, we got it. That was a fucking horrible onside kick. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm trying to remember back when it was. He said he came with his dad, so I would have thought he'd have been a kid, and it would have been in the 90s, so it either had to have been when they hired Brad Scott to replace Sparky Woods, or it would have had to have been when they hired Lou Holtz to replace Brad Scott. Well, when they hired Lou Holtz, that was in like 99, and Shane Beamer would have been in college then, so I'm like, oh, he didn't come with his daddy and when he was in college. So it had to have been when they hired Brad Scott to replace Sparky Woods, and I'm thinking to myself, why the fuck did y'all not hire him? I mean, what in the world convinced you that Brad Scott, this fat sack of goo from Florida State, would have been a better choice for head coach than Frank Beamer, who at the time he was at Virginia Tech and they had like 1, maybe 2 winning seasons there. Didn't have a lot of a resume, I guess, at the time. Why are we dealing on the ball here? What are you doing? But I would have really liked to have confirmed and known when that was, because, you know, I would like to find out who the athletic director was, who the idiot was that didn't offer him the job. Or maybe they did, and the money wasn't right. Because, I mean, things were not made public back then that way. But he did interview for the job at South Carolina. But Shane Beamer confirmed it himself. And that had to have been back then. That could have changed the damn trajectory of the whole program. Because I guarantee you, Frank Beamer, a little bit of a better head coach than fucking Brad Scott was. Or fucking Lou Holtz, too, that came after him, or any of those other jamokes that we've had. Well, probably not Steve Spurrier, but Steve Spurrier, if Frank Beamer had coached at South Carolina and he'd have built that program up, Steve Spurrier would have never been here, because there wouldn't have been a reason to, because we wouldn't have been in the shitter. Definitely, too. There was a video that I've thought about doing for a long time, but I've never had the time to really research what I wanted to do or how I wanted to lay it out. But y'all remember Coach Joe Morrison died in 1989. It was in February. He died in the shower after playing racquetball. And South Carolina enjoyed a lot of success under him in the 1980s. And I mean, he was about 50 years old when he passed away. He had a heart attack, and I just thought about doing a video one time and just, talking about how things folded out the next 10 years or so, and what would have happened if Coach Joe hadn't died. I mean, I really think, first of all, I think South Carolina's introduction into the SEC would have been a lot better, a lot less rocky. I'm not saying they would have won any SEC championships or anything like that, because Florida and all them and Georgia, and they had some good teams back then in the early 90s, but I think that we definitely would have been in the mix more than what we was.
They were a bit stronger as far as personnel goes offensively than they've been in a while. I think Arkansas, too, I know it's a loss. A lot of people thought that was going to be a blowout.
Frank Rizzo said Brad Scott's a turd. He is. He went to Clemson and he walked right there. In the first year that he went there as an assistant after he got fired from South Carolina, they carried his fat ass around on their shoulders like they'd won a damn Super Bowl or something, just to give South Carolina a big old fuck you. Time's going to run out on this one, guys. This is not the way I would have liked for this to have ended. I would like to have seen us score another touchdown, but... You going somewhere? Where you? Huh? Where you going? Huh? Oh, can you? Hey, wait. Oh my goodness. Why did they leave? I hated to see this game end like this. I would have liked to have seen us try to score some more. Wait a minute. Why did they leave me just like that? Hey, you okay? Okay. Hey, goody. They're going to get me something. They're going to get Daddy something. They're going to get Daddy something. Is this not the cutest thing ever? I don't know what could be any cuter. I love you. So I love you. Sweet baby. Come on. Get back behind Daddy.
Is this going to be the beginning of his career here at South Carolina? Be able to help you guys along the rest of the year? Yeah, I was proud.
Shane Beamer's giving an interview after this thing. I'm telling y'all, this one tonight could have gone left real bad. I'm happy with the win. I'm happy South Carolina covered the spread, yada, 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 and all that bullshit. It should be 38-30. First of all, it shouldn't be 37. There's no excuse for not kicking that extra point earlier. And that really that pissed me off. That we decided to do that dumb shit. What the hell happened with down Notre Dame and everything? Can somebody tell me what happened with that?
As long as Jordan doesn't hit my mute button again. Let's get to the studio. Dari.
Hey guys, that was holy cow, it was fun. That's a really good night. A lot of drama.
Yeah, they're talking about how good this game was. It was really fun. South Carolina should have put their damn foot on their damn throat and beat the shit out of them. That was just that damn. That game. The final score of that game makes it look a lot closer than what it really was. South Carolina dominated them, especially up front in that. South Carolina's running game was really good tonight too. And I can't remember the guy's name now. What's that wide receiver's name I was talking about? Plays Dietrich the Griffin. He's a ball player, and he was the shit. He played good, and I hate that we had to snatch that damn win away from him. But damn, man, Spencer Rattler, 18 of 20, 288 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. I mean, he's at his best right now. He's living his best life, if I could use that little term. He's fucking balling out, man. This guy's having a damn season. I wish the damn team around him could play better than what they're damn doing, and stop fucking around with teams like this. No disrespect to Mississippi State. I don't have any damn hatred towards them. We got Papa B here on the channel. He's a loyal listener, subscriber. He comes to all the damn live. He doesn't come to the live shows because, I mean, he can't, or he could if he wanted to. I'd let him come to my house, I guess, but he sees all the live shows on YouTube. He's here for all of it. And, you know, I got respect for them. I respect for their fans. One of my best friends, look at Dow Loggins coming up with his damn, looking like Spence Olchin from The King of Queens. Y'all remember when Spence used to take tokens up on the subway for a job? And that's how he got paid and made his money? One of my best friends in high school, his parents were Mississippi State grads, both of them. They met. I mean, they started fucking when they went to Mississippi State. And I guess they ended up getting married or something. I don't know if she got impregnated and whatever there with him. Or I don't know. But anyway, they got married. They were Mississippi State grads. So I don't have any hatred towards them, but you know, you just weren't ready tonight. You wasn't it. Spencer Rattler is him, and that's just the way that it is. They're going to Cookout. I'm going to ask for a cheeseburger, a quesadilla, and a corn dog. I don't like their fries. Their fries are trash. We're going to Burt's in Simpsonville. Is that like Bert and Ernie? Did I have a wager on South Carolina? No, I didn't. I don't ever bet on South Carolina like that. I just do them like in contests and stuff. I don't ever actually bet my own money on them because I don't trust them to do anything. So, but if I had, I would have taken them with the points, and I would have done it fairly confidently. But you see what happened with that. They make everything a barn burner, and they make sure that everything is up in question until the last moment of the game, and they never should. Let me look around here. Let's see what's still on. Switch around some channels a little bit. I'm embarrassed. Not embarrassed. I'm upset to see that Ohio State won on the last play of the game. I'm fucking tired of them. I'm fucking tired of hearing about them. And I'm telling you something else. I like the Zach Smith podcast. And I've heard you guys, or I've told you guys about how much I like the show that him and that other kid do, that Chris guy. But I'm going to tell you, I've gotten really turned off to it the past year or so. It's because they do so much Ohio State dick sucking. I can't stand it. And I get the fact that, yes, you used to be an Ohio State coach. Yes, your grandpa Earl Bruce was an Ohio State coach. Yes, you are an Ohio State guy. You're an Ohio State dude. Like, first off, dude, I wouldn't be sitting here sucking the ding-a-ling of any company that fired me. I don't care if I was in the wrong. I would sit here and defend myself until the end of time. I would not support anything that fucking fired me. And if I was in the wrong and I knew I was in the wrong, I'd still say, well, yeah, you know, I was in the wrong. I fucking stole from them. Guess what? I'm still not going to support them, though. And I wouldn't. I would not. I wouldn't speak their name. I wouldn't give a shit about it. But he's a fucking Ohio State guy, and they're on there beating off to Ohio State all the time. Like, I could get it. Like, if he got fired in 2018. Ain't nobody that's on Ohio State's roster anymore affiliated with him. You didn't recruit any of those guys. They're not your dudes. They're not yours. So you can't even make that connection anymore. I wouldn't fucking care. their show could gain so many more subscribers, and it could blow up. His show could blow up as big or bigger than Josh Pate's right now because he knows what he's talking about. I mean, he's smart. And people like the shtick. People, I mean, that they like it. And I find it entertaining, funny. But I do not like the Ohio State dick sucking. I don't like to talk about them. I don't like to hear about fucking Ryan Day and their receivers and their quarterback controversy, quarterback battle between Kyle McCord and whoever this other ding-a-ling is. I don't fucking care because I pull for South Carolina. And I pull for other teams and I watch them. I'm not centrically focused on fucking Ohio State. I don't care. So that's why their audience hasn't grown. And if he were here, I'd tell him that. But he's not. So unfortunately, he doesn't get to share my wisdom. And I get that Ohio State has a huge fan base. God knows there are a lot of people from Ohio because I think all of them moved to South Carolina at some point in their damn life. But that's just how I feel about that one. It's insane, man. It's insane. I'm watching Washington right now. Washington and Cal. Trying to find out what all the Washington hype's all about. A lot of these teams, you don't get to see them play all that much because they play so late at night. Guess that's not going to happen anymore. You're going to be watching You're going to be watching Washington. And you're going to find out how good they are. You fix to find out about Washington. You fix to find out how good they are.
Offense number 71, 5-yard penalty.
Pregame warm-ups was 45 minutes ago for them.
Oh, God. We got a cat, too. I don't know if I told everybody that. We got a cat nap. A cat. Also, too, in addition to that as well. In addition to the other animals as well. Good win for the Cox. Anderson looked good. He did. I don't know how many yards he rushed for. I'm going to figure that out and look it up here in a minute. But I think he did more than he needed to do to solidify himself. North Carolina's undefeated right now. They're beating the damn shit out of Pittsburgh. I guess that game's still going on. I'm trying to look up and find scores about games that I'm still interested in that are relevant to me or relevant to my big ass. If y'all excuse me for just a minute, I'm gonna go pee-pee. And I'll be right back. I'll continue watching the games here. Really not going anywhere. I'm just talking and telling stories. I don't know if y'all like my stories or not. I know I got a lot of them. I talk. Sometimes I've been told that I won't shut up. Imagine yourself being my son, trapped in a car with me for 10 hours, driving to Missouri.
6 sacks for Penix.
Probably
Many more dropbacks, but sacked 44 times. I mean, it is a huge part of why this offense is so good. I've never seen anything like it in the underside. You know why Michael Riley stands in that pocket so comfortable with his eyes down the field.
See what that Missouri final score is. I want to see if how bad they beat Memphis. I don't know. I'm worried about that game. I mean, I love the experience, and I love, spending time with my kids, so don't get to spend enough time together as it is. I have a feeling we're going to go out there and get beat. And that's the holiday tree is not up. Why would we have a holiday tree up in September? Stop being silly. Just stop being dumb. The big dog don't like the little dog. He's fine. Aren't you? Yeah. As long as you don't bite her, you cannot like her. And she's just a little baby. He's got to get used to you to the baby. Stop growling. I always try to make sure I'm petting him when I hold the little baby too.
Huskies inside the count 20 on the move. Leading 14-6
I know.
first offensive
I know he act like he don't like you. I like you though. I love you. You sweet little baby.
zone in front, and he thought he was going to get there. A touchdown saving tackle, maybe no.
You're a sweet little baby.
Back. Tripped him up.
No.
That's one of the best things about
Thank you for the kiss. It smells like puppy breath. Yeah, it does. It does smell like puppy. Yeah, I'm yawn, tired. It does smell like puppy breath. You're a sweet little baby. All right. Let's look at some of these scores here. 34-27, Mizzou beat Memphis. That's too close for comfort, kind of like the Gamecocks game tonight. Kind of like the Gamecocks. 49-21, Georgia over UAB. That's. I mean, they should be. You really should be blowing these teams. Memphis scored a touchdown with 1:21 left, but Mizzou had scored one with 2:46 left. Now that game was kind of back and forth a little bit, wasn't it? Yes, it was back and forth a little bit. It was back and forth a little bit with the Memphis and the Missouri. Yeah, I think we can beat them. What do you think? I think we'll beat them. I don't think they're that good. Yeah, I don't think you're that good. Yeah, you're not that good. They're a fraud. In fact, I'll call them Massagecast people and leave them a voicemail like I usually do and tell them, I think your team's a fraud and Talcon's going to beat you by 2 touchdowns. You know what? I'd do that if I believed it were so. As it is. And I'll just agree with them that, whatever. I don't know who Mizzou even plays next week. I think they play Vanderbilt or somebody at some point. Okay, they play Vanderbilt next week. Whoopee. They're going to be 5-0. Huh, guess what they got the next week? Guess who else? Guess who's rolling into Columbia, Missouri the next week? LSU. Hello. You're going to take one off the damn ass there. Who say, oh, well, we're undefeated and LSU, they got a loss. We're going to beat them. Whatever. No, they're going to beat the shit out of you. Then you got Kentucky on the road. Probably a likely loss. You're not very good against Kentucky. And then you got the Gamecocks coming to Missouri. Loss. I think you're 5-3. Then you go to Georgia, 5-4. Tennessee comes to town. I'll give you a loss there. I say 5-5. Then Florida comes to town. I mean, this team could start 5-0 and end up 5-7. They could really, really shit the bed here. And I like Mizzou, but I don't want them to be too good. I don't want them to be too good. North Carolina's pretty good, though. 41-24 over Pitt. Not that Pitt's some juggernaut, but Indiana's about to lose to Akron. That's not surprising. What's the fucking A? They've been talking about firing that damn coach for work. I need to find that on damn TV. Let me switch over to that one. Fucking Indiana. Yeah, you baby. How the hell do you almost lose to Akron? Well, I guess not being very good would be a jumping off point, huh? Clemson spanks USC. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Yeah, sir. They're ultra. Dude, today, they were up for this game today more than they're going to be up for any game in the history of what they are. They weren't good enough to do it today. Guess what? They ain't going to be up. They're not going to be able to. I mean, they're just not. They're not beating South Carolina. I've never been more confident about a game in that series in probably the last 10 years. They are, holy shit, Akron's about to swing overtime. 17-17. Let's watch the end of this shit show. Akron has the ball. I don't know if this is the first overtime. I don't know if it's sudden death or what's going on. I just got here, man. This quarterback is running around. He scored. He scored, so apparently that's not the end of the game. So apparently Indiana's going to get the football back because they'd be running off the field. DJ Irons is his name.
Really good coverage by Indiana defense. Everyone's covered up.
Let's see. You had one.
Carter's running loose.
He made you miss.
Becomes Superman.
Yeah, he just made that guy miss. Indiana's just out of fucking position. That's terrible. Terrible. There's a bunch of little kids in the stands too with their shirts off. They look really sad. Look at these fans. They are just so forlorn and just like, they're like, what the fuck? Look like a bunch of Gamecock fans, to be honest with you. Look, holy shit. This dude, y'all should see this Akron, Indiana game. If you're not watching it right now, you need to go back and watch the replay, watch the highlights. This quarterback, DJ Irons, for Akron, scored. They just put a fucking tire. They just put a fucking tire around this dude's head, and he's walking around with this damn Goodyear steel-belted radial on his head like it's a damn turnover chain. It's not the turnover chain. It's not the damn turnover cross. It's not the damn WWE wrestling belt like some of them have. They put a fucking tire on this dude's head. You know, Akron's like they used to play in a stadium called the Rubber Bowl. So I guess that makes sense, but that damn, they bring it on the fucking sideline and they do that for like good plays or something. I mean, Akron probably gets to use it like twice a fucking year. Like if we did that at South Carolina, Spencer Rattler would have had the fucking tire on all night tonight because he was cooking. Akron only gets to wear it against Indiana because that's the worst fucking team they play. They're better than damn Kentucky. And Kentucky blew the damn. Oh, fuck. No, my God, y'all need to just quit football, Indiana. Your baseball team's pretty good. They made it to the College World Series once. I know the basketball team is like, they're not even any good anymore. Fucking A. It must suck to live somewhere that's just not good at anything. Oh my God. Somebody said as a Vol fan I'd beat South Carolina. What are y'all talking about over there in the chat? Would Akron beat South Carolina? I'd probably be a close one. We'd probably lose to Indiana though. We'd probably lose to Indiana. An odds chart, they have the line Tennessee -13 against South Carolina. So what? South Carolina still played like trash. Who cares? It's a Power 5 game. Yeah, but the thing about it is they played like trash, but I mean they played like trash, but they still won, right? They played like trash, but they still won. And they should have won by 30 instead of 7. The touchdown tire. South Carolina and Clemson is 2-2. Clemson's actually beaten up. Yeah. Do you ever call Rob and Pop's call-in show? I have. Indiana just scored a touchdown. I did last year. That makes me kind of jealous too that Rob has a damn radio show that he gets to do all this fun stuff. I don't know, man. He just his work life is much different than mine. I don't know. I don't have all the free time to do things like that. Should have back in the day. If I'd have done what I wanted to do when I got out of high school, life would have been a lot different. But I didn't. I just didn't complete what I wanted to. Okay, we're tied up. I don't know. Some people take advantage of opportunities. Some people bitch about opportunities that they never took advantage of. I guess I fall into that category. All right, so what's going to happen in the second overtime here? Damn, dude. That black girl got some earrings on. I didn't even know there was... I'm not being racist, but I didn't know there was black people in Indiana. I've been there several times, and I didn't see a lot of black folks there. But I wasn't out in the park where there was a lot of cornfields and stuff like that. Anyway, she had some damn earrings on as big as fuck. So what's going to happen in the second overtime of this game? Is Indiana going to pull it out and survive the upset scare, or are we going to see the turnover tire? It's racist when you say they're not. Well, yeah, I get what you're saying, but like you have to put that buffer up anymore.
We're going to go down to the other end. You're getting your money's worth on big time.
I mean, like you can piss somebody off just by saying that. I pissed somebody off one time by saying that. Not even that long ago. It's not a couple years ago. I said something about, they were like, well, who'd you talk to? That black girl over there. Well, why'd you happen? Well, why'd you say that like that? Why'd you say that? I'm like, I wasn't talking shit about her, or I wasn't saying anything negative about her. I was just identifying her. You know, I mean, it's like you can make people mad like over anything right now. It's like if somebody said something about, oh, that old short, fat, bald motherfucker over there, I wouldn't have cared. I mean, I didn't know they was talking about me. That's like ringing a bell, and I'd come running. What's my go-to drink of choice? What are you talking about? Are you talking about soda pop? Are you talking about like to hydrate myself during the day? Are you talking about alcohol? Give me some context there, Gabe. I might actually go there and get into that bourbon this evening. I'm kind of feeling it. I don't really drink liquor very often. If you'll remember, I drank some peanut butter whiskey on the stream, alcohol, beer, Miller Lite, but this is not that bad. When are we having a Jackpots meetup in Simpsonville? Whenever. 440 Timberview Lane. Come by the house. My son and that actually told me that he met you at the pizza place he works at, old Frodo's over by Greenville Tech. He said, yeah, I met Jackpot's recliner. He was getting all chesty about it too, had his chest all puffed out like he'd done something. I'm like, did you meet somebody that could give me some money? Or no, we didn't do that. I'm like, oh fuck, go out and try again. Try to find somebody and give me some money. I don't give a shit about that. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't do that. I'm funny, ain't I?
Taking the ball first, based on Akron's choice. Who do they go for it on fourth down if they don't get it here?
Watching me is like watching one of them Ron White stand-up comedy routines. I actually went to see him last year in August. He did his farewell tour in 2022, and I didn't know about that. I was going to one of the shows that he did as part of his farewell tour. Yeah, it was in Cherokee. The last show he did actually was on December 31st, 2022. So you can't get any more fucking final than that to make it your last show of the last year before you go into retirement. And it was in Las Vegas, of all places. Well, I guess that's not of all places. I mean, a lot of people do shows and stuff like that in Las Vegas. Yeah. He sure did. He's retired now. He's cool, though. He looked like damn Santa Claus, too. A lot of people remember Ron White as being kind of clean-shaven and all that when he was doing the blue-collar comedy tour. But, I mean, he kind of let himself go, especially in his old age. Well, he didn't really let himself go. He just looks older. Hair's down to about right here. White. Had a white beard. I looked like a drunk, taller, slimmer version of Santa Claus without the glasses and the red cheeks and drinking tequila. So that was cool. People crying racist these days grow up. You know? There's some people that get upset over that. What's the score of what? It's 27-24 right now in this game. Ron White lives near my buddy in Atlanta off Beaver Ruin Road. For real? You full of shit. I thought he lived in down Arizona. Beaver Ruin Road is not really in Atlanta. It's in Norcross. But yeah, if we're being technical, yeah, it's near Atlanta. Who's winning? Yes, Indiana's winning this ball game, 27-24. But Akron has the ball in overtime, and they got some moxie. And I'm thinking they may score a touchdown, and they may pull this thing out. It'd be funny if they did. Did I know that Ron White couldn't do comedy for years, and he had to move to Mexico and run a pottery place? Huh? I knew he lived in Mexico. He was at a gas station and saw his picture hanging up inside and asked about it, and the guy said, yes, he lives near him and comes in all the time. Then he pointed him out pumping gas. Oh, shit, that's pretty cool. Right here.
Oh my God.
Oh, thank you.
Well, Mom, you want me to get her?
Yeah. Let's go outside. Come on, let's go outside.
Well, you can keep Pug's all together.
You want me to keep your Pug?
Yeah, just keep her.
Oh, you stay right here with me, baby.
Defense has to make something happen here. Have to create pressure, have to cause chaos. You see it in walking, 5 guys up the last scrimmage.
Now somebody say he lived in Austin, Texas. Okay, well, I don't know. I thought he did live in Austin, Texas. I don't think he lives in Atlanta. I think somebody's pulled my leg. Or maybe he used to live in Atlanta. All right, 2nd and 6, Akron from the 7. Irons, gonna keep it. Irons pitches it. Oh, man, it's going to be 3rd down and something. 3rd and goal, I guess, or... No, they can still get a 1st down. They can still get a 1st down, so this thing is far from over. Irons hands it off. That guy plunges forward for nothing. It's going to be 4th. I would kick the field goal. I'd kick a field goal right here. I'd kick a field goal, get the ball back again. Or can you do that? He's going to play for triple overtime. He's going to kick the field goal. I would too. Keep it going, man. Keep it going. Get them tired out, and they'll probably miss this thing. This is a pretty good game. Snap it down. Kick's good. We're going to 3rd overtime.
Now this is where it gets fun. The 2-point plays, back and forth.
And this is all against the backdrop of Indiana having a tough time down in the goal line the last 2 weeks.
Tough time today as well.
He lived in Sewanee, Georgia, probably 20 years ago. I used to work at a meat market there, and he came in barefoot and hung over For real? He came in barefooted?
Akron had the goal line stands. Now, every offensive coordinator has
Look
a
at
section
all the Indiana people are moving to the Akron end zone.
every week practicing them at practice.
Like, it's crazy. There's this mass exodus and movement to the Akron end zone. Or they're going to get behind it. To make all this noise, like all 30 Indiana fans are moving over there. Oh my God, what a joke! I mean, honestly, there's as many or more of them there was at South Carolina's game in the end zone after all those people had damn decided to, well, we're just going to damn leave because we suck and we're shitty. What you doing, little baby?
Joe Moorhead took the Akron job last year. They are picked second.
Joe Moorhead is the coach for Akron. Okay. He was the coach at Mississippi State. He was at Miss State. He was there before Mike Leach. He was the one that got fired. Before Leach came to Mississippi State. So, okay. So Vin Diesel can thank Joe Moorhead for getting fired. He never would have even been at Mississippi State.
If this thing goes to multiple more overtime, you run out of 2-point plays. You either reuse them or you use a short yardage play that wasn't designed.
Being in overtime with Akron is a new level of down bad. Yeah, that's you're definitely not you're not on the level up. Flag guy. I hadn't watched a lot of games that have went to this many overtimes. Come here, little baby. Come here. Let me see you. Look at her little sweater, her little oldie thingy. It's a Christmas. It's like for Christmas. It's like for Christmas. You're so sweet. Yeah, these things are, all they're doing is going for two. And if you make it, good. And then the other team gets a chance. And if you don't, then they keep going. This is to cut down on the overtimes. So if Indiana gets in here, they get it because they called a penalty on that overtime thing for Akron. So Indiana gets the 2-point play now. Come on, Akron. Oh, Akron intercepted that. So, nope, we're going to a 4th overtime. Oh, my God. What dog shit? Oh my goodness, dude! You had a guy wide fucking open right here on this damn sideline. He couldn't have been no more fucking wide open. I don't know if any of y'all watched this Akron, Indiana thing with me. There was a guy sprinting out. He was fucking wide open. Oh my God. This quarterback's field vision is fucking horrible. Yeah, he did. He had a guy wide ass open. He could have grabbed the damn ball, as Uncle Lou would say, sat down, made a ham sandwich, ate it, pooped it out, and still ran in for a touchdown with it. I mean, that was fucking horrific. This coach over here for Indiana is fucking goofy as shit. It's Tom Wilson or Tom Allen or whatever his name is. Sometimes I think these coaches are so stupid that they should just let the damn players get out there. Come here. They should let the quarterback get out there, audible off, and just call every fucking play themselves because they're stupid. And they're just goofy acting. Yeah. Don't you think so? Don't you think so, Weezy? They're just silly. He's goofy. He's goofy. He's goofy. He is. Tom Allen to his team this week. Tom Allen. Coming in this game. The word of this
week was resilience.
The word is resilience, whatever. You're fucking in overtime with Akron. Now that quarterback just dropped the fucking ball, and the play's blown dead, so Akron will get a shot, and if they score, they'll win it. Akron's going to win this game. I have confidence in that. I have confidence that Akron's going to win.
Not allowing a snap to happen.
So Jackson motions out. The former high school.
There's a game coming on tonight at midnight. Akron or Indiana just got the 2-point conversion. All right, but Akron gets a shot.
How about that for the 2-point call? Little trickery. Motion, David Jackson.
Akron gonna get their shot.
Now the McCulley. Flat out play quarterback. David Jackson motion down. McCulley back to at quarterback. Everyone thinks McCulley's going to run with his ball and tosses it back to David Jackson. And the Keys Carter's able to slip out of the backfield. Big conversion.
Beautifully designed by Walt Bell.
It's a good design. We saw him run this play and walk through on Friday. Now this is the ball game for Akron. They need to convert here. Indiana wins the game.
DJ Irons at quarterback has been
I like the new overtime rules. Yeah, they're good. Just get these things over with. These guys don't need to be going that long. Akron, Irons, fires, end zone, incomplete. Indiana wins it. Resilience wins. Indiana's going to win the game 29-27. How you can be proud of that, I don't know. Talk about the worst win ever. Wow. Good Lord, Joe Moorhead dwarfs this goofy Indiana coach. He's goofy. Man.
Great coverage by Philip Dunham. Gets his hand in there to knock it away. And Tom Allen is ecstatic. DJ Irons, Akron quarterback, with a great performance.
Well,
Got his team a chance
that one's in the
to
books.
end the game with a field goal. They missed it. Joe Moorhead can't believe it.
Yeah,
So
wow.
so many times.
Tough way to lose. How's this DJ Irons dude? He's dirty, and they were playing on AstroTurf. That's when you know you've been doing some shit. Well, anyway, guys, it's been fun. I'm gonna finish this off, and then I'll probably pass out over here somewhere, and I may or may not drink some alcohol. And I'm gonna go to bed, and I appreciate all y'all who showed up tonight for the live stream. 37-30 Gamecocks won a hard-fought one over Mississippi State. Didn't need to be. Oh my goodness. This lady that's interviewing Tom Allen, the lady. Mercy. Anyway, I'll tell you, they don't have any women that don't look good interviewing these people on the sideline. They just don't. Wow. Anyway, hey, I'll see you guys later. I appreciate you showing up. Thank you so much. Go Gamecocks. Nice win tonight. Wasn't pretty, but it was a win, and we'll take it. Next Saturday night, it's going to be lit. That's going to be a big game. Tennessee versus South Carolina is always big around here, and we'll be no exception this year. Remember, they're going to beat us by 50 at least. And if Josh Heupel can score 100, he's going to do it. Yeah, we all know that's why they've been so shitty this year so far. They're saving everything up for the South Carolina game because that's their super duper bowl. I'll see you guys later. Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a great night.